Hello everyone, and welcome to the Glow Forest July D&D one-shot session 1. I am Firefly, owner of the Glow Forest, socials below, and I'm here with a group of heroes ready for an adventure led by the amazing returning DM Aya.
Hello.
So we'll go through each hero to introduce themselves quickly, and I'll just go in order of the screen. So today we have me playing Kalira, who is a little druid baby. I love her so much. She's a dwarf. She's very sweet. She's very quiet and a little bit naive. Brown hair, very just kind of homely looking and sweet. Next we have Lufty.
Yes, hello. I will be playing Joe, who is not very wholesome or sweet. He is a human cleric in a very, very deep goth phase. So he thinks he looks really cool and badass. But he's just really awkward.
Lufty, describe Joe's armor and cape for the new people.
Okay. He has a long billowing cloak that it just randomly billows, and his armor is spiky and like mysterious fog drifts from it. It overall also is just too small for him because he got it at some point and then he had a growth spurt, as teenagers are prone to have. So it's all just kind of ill-fitting. Also, he at one point painted it black and it's kind of flaking off. So, yeah.
Sorry. That's amazing. Next is Apples.
Hello, I'm playing Iris. She is a elf and a monk, and she's very wholesome, wears a lot of yellow, and very vibrant and fun.
I love it. Next is Skull.
Hello, I am Scald, and I am playing Yefim, a tiefling divine soul sorcerer. You wouldn't know that he's a tiefling just looking at him. He kind of looks like a human. He has a big scraggly beard. But if you look at him closely, it's just weird, and everything's not quite right about him.
Incredible. Also, I had a moment when I was making this where I thought his staff was celery. And last but not least,
All right.
Is Ducky.
Hi, I'm playing a male tiefling named Quill. I have iridescent white skin. I'll probably tell you how it is. I'm pretty honest. And yeah.
Cool. All right. So I'm gonna hand it over to Aya now. Good luck, everybody, including myself in this one.
All right. Well, everyone, you all have been adventuring for a while and gaining some notoriety. As with the fractious nature of our sort of universe of shared one-shots, you have been adventuring with some people and adventuring with others, but you found some comfort in this particular group for a little bit and have gained some notoriety. And you received in the post a request for assistance from a town called Cragwatch. They said that they have been plagued by monsters recently, and they have requested your assistance in resolving the trouble. And so you, having finished your last mission and not really having anything else, the note included a promise of rewards. So you decided to accept the invitation of the village of Cragwatch and have journeyed there. And we will begin as you near the town. So it is a rolling landscape near a forest, and you exit the forest after having passed through part of it to a rolling landscape of large green hills. And as you get closer, you see large fields. Some of them are the amber color of wheat, and some of them are dark green with bits of gold peeking out that you would suspect might be maize. And you see fields that are lower to the ground that may be legumes or potatoes, perhaps, or soybeans. And you see a little drifting of smoke come above a weather vane teetering on a spire. You suspect that this is a town that is already about its business. I'd say noon or so. You've journeyed some time coming through the forest, and you get to there's not a picket around the village, but there is a little ways out. There is a watch post, and as you approach the watch post, a small, thin man in faded robes dashes out towards you from beside the guard and interrupts you. And they say, "Oh, hello. Are you the adventurers we summoned?"
Would be the ones.
Ah, excellent. My name is Timorel Funt. I am a monk here. So I've been assigned to assist you. Um, uh, I've been asked to escort you into town to the inn, and your meeting with the people that requested your presence, the priests in town, is scheduled for tomorrow morning. So could you please follow me? And he walks you past the guard, and she just kind of waves at him and nods at you all as you walk by, and says, "Oh, can I? Do you have any questions while we walk in?"
So, like, what kind of monsters are you guys dealing with?
Well, we have had the village for some time has had trouble with harpies, and there's been skirmishes over the years, but they have mostly occurred either in the forest or at the edges of the fields, and they haven't ventured into town. But a few weeks ago, a ranger who is devoted to Fenmeril Maristine, Mesterine, her name's Ivona. She met a harpy in the forest, and there was an altercation, and she was injured. That's the first time that there has been an altercation with a harpy this close to the town. And then Ivona reported to the high priest, Farron. He's the one you'll be meeting with. And then there's started to be some attacks at the farm, Fairlight Farm. It's and he kind of points off to the west. And the attack started there a few days later. And well, this is the first time because they've ventured so close. We sent for assistance.
Now explain. Harpies are bird women, not like metaphor for angry group of women. Yes?
Yes.
Okay, good. Much easier than originally I thought.
Oh, okay. Great. Yeah, I'm not aware of any metaphor. But yes, that's they're women that are birds, and they have claws and fangs, and they're scary.
So they have some sort of home in the forest?
I suspect so. They have to live there somewhere. I'm not aware of any deeper, I don't know if they reside, if they're solitary or if they live in groups. I have not ventured that far seeking them out. That's kind of what Ivona does. She's the ranger that we have who helps people in and through the forest. I'm just a monk.
Can I roll to
And
see if I know anything about harpies?
You can absolutely roll to see if you know anything about harpies.
What do I roll?
Roll a nature check.
Nature, okay.
While she's doing that, can I ask when was the last attack?
He said a couple of days ago, I think. They're the ones at Fairlight Farm. There was equipment damage at the farm, and the farmer herself was attacked and injured. Yes, I think it was a couple of days ago.
Oh, so they came out of the woods and
Yes,
attacked.
yes, the harpies came out of the woods. They normally there have been occasional skirmishes in the forest. Never any serious injuries, but this is the first time where there's been injuries to people in the forest, outside of the forest, and that the injuries have been serious.
I rolled an 11.
All right, you rolled an 11.
Yeah.
So you are sort of broadly familiar with the conceit of harpies, that they are a strange fusion of bird and woman. There don't appear to be, at least not that you know of, male harpies. You're not 100% sure how they reproduce. And they can be dangerous. They're not super dangerous. The stories tell that they are greedy, and that they steal baubles, and they charm those who hear their voices. But you don't know anything much more than that.
Okay.
And you at this point, you all have reached the entrance to the village, and he walks you towards an inn. And on the tavern sign out front, there is painted a large, bright blue heart. And you have arrived at the Blue Heart Inn. And Timurel says, well, we're here. I can come pick you. I'll come pick you up in the morning for your meeting with the high priest. His name is Ermin, by the way. And I should give you these names in chat. So your guide is Timurel Funt, and the high priest is spelled Ermin Farron. I can I'll come pick you up in the morning, but let's get you settled in. And he opens the door, and you see it's a 2-story inn, and it's made of sandstone, a bit worn over time. It's fairly well maintained, but there's not a lot going on in the tavern right now. You see a bard sitting on the sill of the main window on the inside, and she has a large bottle of wine sitting next to her that is open, but only about a third drunk. And sitting on the sill next to her is a flute. She's sort of just staring wistfully out the window, watching you as you watch in, and now as you enter, she's watching you as well. And there's about a dozen small tables inside this inn. You suspect your rooms are upstairs. And behind the bar, you see a rosy-headed elf, a rosy-cheeked elf with a shaved head. And she says, Timurel, finally got someone to help us with our bird problem, eh? You all come in. You're welcome here. You've been put up for the night as part of your contract. It's on the priests have prepaid for you. Can I get you anything?
Can I have a hot chocolate?
I don't. Let me check. I'm
gonna
not
look
certain
up
if we...
with like the biggest, widest eyes.
Okay. Make a charisma check. Just a straight charisma check.
Oh boy. Okay. A 5.
Okay. You go to make these big
eyes.
puppy dog eyes, and as you do, one of your eyelashes like drifts right into your eye, and you go, "Oh crap! Ow! Ow!" and it hurts, and you have to give up on your puppy dog face. And she kind of looks at you and laughs and says, "All right, I'll check." And she goes into the back,
Thank you. Thank you.
and you hear some banging, and you hear a fire start, and you see you. It sounds like a pot being put on a grate. And she comes back out and says, "It's pretty old and might not taste that great, but I've got something coming for you here in a bit. The rest of you, can I get you anything? My name, by the way, sorry for the rudeness. My name is Bordy, Boarding Island, and this is my inn. You are quite welcome here."
I'm gonna lean over to to Iris, sorry, to Iris, and be like, "Dude, try what I did. Look what you get." And I'm gonna point hot chocolate.
Well, you haven't gotten anything yet. Right now,
Oh,
you
right.
just heard some stuff behind the scenes.
Right. I'm gonna lean over to Iris and be like, "Try what I did. Maybe she'll give you hot chocolate too, or he'll give you hot chocolate too. They'll give you hot chocolate."
It's a she. It's a female elf.
I don't judge.
I'll look at her and be like, can I have some hot chocolate too?
Do you also do your?
Yes,
do
I'm
a
also
puppy
gonna.
dog face?
I'm also gonna
Okay.
try.
Roll a charisma check as well.
12.
Roll it with advantage because you're an elf,
Oh, all right.
and so is
Oh,
she.
true.
Natural 20.
Hell yeah.
Hey!
She looks at you, and you all look at Iris just do this most adorable puppy dog look ever, and she looks at you and she just chuckles and says, "Yeah, I can do that for you, little one. I got you covered. Don't worry."
Yay.
I'm gonna be like, "Wow, that was real good," and hand you a cinnamon roll.
Thank you.
I still have 8. Well, now I have 7.
Cinnamon rolls.
Firefly, how long do you think it's been since you've had this cinnamon
Shh,
rolls?
don't worry about it.
She like knocks it on the table, and it's like
Firefly, roll percentile dice.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Oh no. Percentile. Hang on. I got him. Where are they? In my bag of holding here. Jeez, I have too many freaking things here. Okay. Alright. That is a 55.
It's starting to get stale, but it's still okay. It was on a scale of 1 to 100. How stale is it? So it's a little stale, but still pretty good. The icing's a little crusty and kind of flakes off, but it's not bad. You can tell the person that made it, stale or not, was an excellent baker. And she comes back. You hear something hiss in the background. It sounds like a kettle. She comes back, and you hear some rattling around and some plump plump, and the sounds of some stirring. And she comes back and she pours from a pot. Yes, it is from the Maze one shot. Lucky. And she pours into 2 mugs freshly made hot chocolate, one for Iris and one for Kalira. And she says, "That'll be a silver each, please."
Okay.
And make it a silver total.
Okay. I give her a silver.
Okay. And the rest of you, do you have any questions? Can I get you anything? We'll start making dinner here in a couple hours. It's about 1 o'clock in the afternoon right now. So she'll say dinner's somewhere between 5 and 7, depending on what time the cook gets here.
Like, do here.
Well, I'm afraid you've just missed the Maze Festival. That was a couple of weeks ago. There's a pretty nice theater in town. Well, it's an amphitheater, but I don't think they're playing anything right now. You could also always get Lawrence there to play you something, and she kind of points over at this morose-looking bard sitting in the window.
I'm a nod.
Kalira is going to walk over to that bard and sit on the floor with her hot chocolate and her cinnamon roll and look at him and just wait for him to play.
He kind of looks at you and says, What do you want to hear?"
I don't know.
All right. And he kind of picks up his flute and he starts to play a slow, mournful tune. It's a ballad, and there's no words obviously because it's a flute. But you hear the tunes wash over you of a somber, a loneful tune that brings to mind home and makes you think of your parents that you left behind.
Do you know
And-
anything by Exceptional Sam? I heard he's like really good.
No.
I heard he's got really good songs.
Firefly, roll percentile dice.
As he plays, I want to cast Subtle Thaumaturgy to flicker the lights in tune with the song.
Okay.
Amazing. 36.
He looks at you and says, "Who's that?"
Oh. You know, I don't know if you're for me. And then Claire
Wait.
stands up and walks away.
Wait. You know Sam?
Yeah, I heard he's like super good.
I know him.
I imagine you doing that while like your arms are crossed
Oh,
and you
yeah,
have
absolutely.
like your bangs over your eyes.
Oh yeah. He's totally rocking the like half over the eye that like flips. He's like, yeah, he's
Wow.
cool. He's cool, I guess.
That's so cool that you know him.
Yeah, he's like my best friend. It's no big deal though.
Quill, isn't that cool? So
I mean,
cool.
it's alright.
That's it. That's all I got.
Okay. So as you are doing this, and I'm having to type this out because the copy and paste failed from the PDF. So you notice on the wall near the entrance, so on the way out, you would have seen these. So when you turn to go back to the bard, you notice there are two posters. Oh, actually, it's one large poster, and it has at the bottom it says it's stamped with what appears to be an emblem that says Cragwatch Town Council. And give me a second to type this up. So let me know if you guys want to get any more drinks or chat with the bartender anymore.
No, he's exceptional.
Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, that's exceptional.
I'm writing my notes. I'm keeping good notes.
Mm.
Notes: Sam is exceptional.
Okay.
Iris,
I
do you
always-
like your cinnamon roll?
Yes, I love it.
Yes.
All right. So this is the posters you see on the wall look like it looks kind of like a propaganda poster. And it says, "Harpy attacks. Harpies have breached Cragwatch for the first time in our history. No longer content to remain in the forest, these creatures defy the gods themselves. Defend yourself. The Harpy's unnatural voice will put even the strongest willed into a stupor. Keep your distance. Keep covered and low."
That's scary.
And when you say that, Bordy says, "Yeah, that's why we hired you to come here and fix the problem.
You
Probably take you to Fairlight Farm to check out the scene tomorrow."
you know it's kind of funny though. If you look at
No.
it really quick, it looks like it says happy attacks.
Sure. She goes back to polishing a glass.
Everyone just ignores Kalira.
Joe is like visibly just face palming and like rubbing his forehead. Like I assume we've been traveling for a while.
Yeah, you guys are familiar with each other. The degree
Yeah,
to which you're familiar is up to you.
Hey Joe.
Oh, go ahead.
What's up?
Hey Joe. How do I be
Mhm.
cool like you?
I think
The sigh, though.
you just gotta not care, you know? It's like the world is
Whoa.
whatever, you know?
Whoa. Okay.
We're all like gonna die anyway. So, like, I don't
Wow.
know. It's whatever.
Okay. I'll
Joe, it sounds
remember
like-
this.
Joe, it sounds like someone needs a hug.
Nah,
I reckon
I'm
we should
good,
all go in
dude.
for a hug. Kalira,
Yeah, you guys hug it
Iris.
out. That's excellent.
Come on, everyone, let's just hug it out.
Yeah, you guys do that.
So who
That
joins in
sounds-
on the hug?
Come
Absolutely not.
I'm gonna try and hug Joe.
Kalira
Yeah, I'm gonna
is...
go try and hug Joe as well.
Okay, so Yefim, do you join in on the hug?
I cast Minor Illusion, and a Minor Illusion of me hugs Joe.
Okay. So everyone, Joe, roll a Wisdom saving throw. Actually, no, make it a Charisma saving throw.
Oh, thanks. Okay, 1 second.
This should just be a
Oh,
one
it
shot. We're all
almost
just in a
stopped.
room together.
It almost
Just-
stopped on a natural 20.
Aw.
-1. That's great. That's a 13.
Okay.
Huh?
Everybody, including Joe, gets a D4 inspiration die.
Oh.
It's like Bardic
Ooh.
Inspiration, but
Ooh.
I didn't want to give you all D20 inspiration. So, you guys all, the next attack roll, saving throw, just or
Mhm.
ability check you want to use it on, you can roll a D4 and add it to the roll
Wholesome
from the
advantage.
group bonding exercise.
To remind
All the
everybody that
hugs.
I am wearing spiked armor.
It's
And yes,
okay.
Joe, you failed your charisma saving throw, so you get the D. You feel, in spite of yourself, you feel a little bit better, and you also get the D4 inspiration die.
You feel the love.
Joe has a little bit of like tears in his eyes.
All right. Is there anything else
Aw.
anybody would like to do tonight? Or do you just want to wait till the morning when Tamriel comes back?
Kalira's just gonna follow Joe around for the rest of the night and like pretend, like do his best or do her best impression of him.
Mhm.
You know, because she's trying to learn how to be cool.
Make a
Mhm.
performance check.
Okay. Okay. That is a natural 1. that's pretty on point though.
So Joe, you just watch Kalira, like you go sit down at a table and you get a like a water or something that doesn't cost anything. And you see Kalira also get a water and sit down next to you, but she, like, the bench isn't very wide and
Mhm.
she sits down half on the bench and half off of it and falls off the edge and water spills all over her.
Oh.
And then
Aw.
after she dries off a little while later, you're just kind of like you're standing staring into the fire, longingly with this
Yep.
this deep look on your face of
Mhm.
an emotional concentration.
Mhm.
And you see on the other side of the fireplace Kalira lean up against the fireplace and also try and stare into the fire and get this deep look of emotional concentration in your face. And when this happens, your cloak billows and Kalira just farts.
Oh god.
And it's this pattern repeats a place. Every time you try and do something and Kalira tries to imitate you, something bad happens to Kalira. Like, there's at least one more pratfall. You get at one point you get a beer like actually in your hair. Like, you trip and then knock a table, and a mug of beer like just pours all over your head. It's not a great evening for you, Joe. I'm sorry, not a great evening for you, Kalira.
After the beer thing happens, Joe just like sighs very, very deeply and is like, "You know what? Come here," and takes off the cloak of billowing and puts it around Kalira. It's probably too small for him anyway. Just like try that out.
Well,
That might help a little
Kalira's
bit.
a dwarf. She's significantly shorter than you.
I'm
Yeah.
super small.
So, and as soon as you put it over her shoulders, it just like billows in an invisible breeze, and it looks pretty cool.
Whoa. This is pretty cool, but I don't. Being cool hurts. I don't think I'm meant to be cool. And then I'm just gonna give it back and go to bed.
Okay. All right. I'll say that your dinner is provided to you also free of charge because they're putting you up for the day. You all, unless anybody else wants to do anything, we can just fast forward to the next morning.
Yefim will find a woman who looks to be alone and share a bottle of wine with her.
No.
Okay.
Oh.
And
Yeah, that's easy enough to do.
and use subtle spells to like dim the lights and like cause tremors in the ground
Amazing.
just to feel like special.
Okay. She seems interested. You're a little old for her, but she's pretty impressed and she likes chatting with you. It's like hanging out with a cool grandpa. Although to be fair, she is an elf and older than you, so. But the sun rises. You are all woken up by the sound of a rooster crowing, which is unfortunately cut short. You hear and you hear the sound of a rooster being eaten by, well, not eaten, but being cut off mid-crow by what you suspect is a cat. But you all wake, and you come down in the morning, and Timerail is waiting for you.
Before we go, can I please get a coffee?
Of course. And you hear Bordy has a little it's a ceramic jug which has some arcane symbols and these fine veins of golden inlay around it, and she pours it into a mug for you, and it is piping warm.
Yum.
Kalira's gonna walk up there and be like, I'll have a coffee too.
She pours you one out of this jug. It is also piping warm.
Kalira's gonna take one sip, and you can tell on her face that it's absolutely horrid for her, but she's gonna swallow it anyway and pretend to just be chill like Quill.
And Bordy is gonna kind of lean across the bar to you and say, "It's okay, little one," and she slides a little thing of sugar over to you.
Kalira's gonna be like, I don't need that, but then sneakily take it.
Yeah, Bordy just kind of like when you protest it too much, she just goes, okay, and she winks at you. And Timerail says, "All right, just let me know when you're all ready, and we can head over to the temple."
Yeah,
I'm just
we're
gonna
done.
I
down my
have
coffee,
nothing
yeah.
to do.
Seeing Quill
okay.
down his coffee, Kalira's gonna down her coffee too.
All right, make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no. Oh!
What?
That is a 20, unnatural.
Okay, you managed to you're not a big fan of coffee, but because you chug it, you manage to mostly bypass your taste buds, and you manage to keep that D4 inspiration die. The upset stomach, if you'd failed, would have taken away your inspiration die.
Oh no!
All right. You are led through town to what is you suspect is pretty near the center of this town. And this town is pretty old. You notice it's not super large, but it is populated mostly by elves. You see a couple of half elves, one or two humans, but not that many humans. No dwarves, Kalira.
Aw.
But you see a furbolg or two. You see what appears to be two male furbolgs walking next to each other. You suspect that this town mostly has races which live a pretty long time,
Mhm.
because it's for the lifespan of a human is for an elf like essentially a Tuesday.
Mm.
So this is a town populated almost entirely by elves and a couple of other people of fairly long-lived lifespans. It's also fairly green. Some of the buildings are constructed of sandstone or sandstone and brick. They're half timbered and they have vines that appear to have been finely cultured so that they follow the lines of the building to accentuate the features rather than conceal them.
Mhm.
And some of the half timbered buildings, instead of the it being a pattern of dark and light, so dark wooden beams and light plaster, the vines are actually guided to cover up the timbers. So it's a dark green and white pattern, and the buildings look or more organic and grown than you're familiar with outside of elven cultures. And the temple you arrive at in town is an ornate structure which is constructed entirely of wood, and it is finely decorated with carvings of leaves and vines, and some of the vines growing up, some of the ivy growing up. As you get closer, you actually see is guided into actual grooves. It forms an architectural accentuation of this curved, beautiful, organic temple. And you see carved in, you see two squirrels, which appear to be drinking out of acorns. And you see a group of deer, which are frolicking through a low meadow, and moss has been carefully grown into the feature to provide the shading of the ground. And
This
the
is a
doors.
temple.
It is a temple. This is the temple you're being brought to.
Do I recognize the deity of it?
I was gonna ask that as well.
Oh yeah, anybody wants to can roll a religion check. If
Mhm.
you're an elf, you roll with it. Actually, Iris, you're an Eladrin, right? What kind of Eladrin are you?
I'm pretty sure I'm just the variant one.
Okay, so I'm just gonna, just for flavor, go in. So there's 4 flavors of Eladrin: summer, winter, fall, and spring. I think you're probably most like a summer Eladrin, but you can look through and tell me which one you are. But you're not a wood elf, so the DC is lower for you, but it's just a straight roll, no advantage.
Okay.
I got a dirty 20.
I got
Okay.
a 19.
Yefim got 22.
Oh.
Oh.
Iris got 17, I think.
Okay. So Eladrin, for those of you who are not familiar, Eladrin are elves native to the Feywild.
Cool.
So Apples
Oh.
is from the Feywild.
Apples, you're so cool.
Teehee.
Clear's coming for you next.
Oh, no.
Is that a
See,
threat?
that sounded wrong, Firefly. You should rephrase that. All right. So Ducky, did you roll?
No, I didn't.
Okay, so everyone except for Quill recognizes it. It's not really difficult to ascertain. The holy symbols are they're incorporated into the design of the building, but they are um, they're not hidden in any way. And these are fairly well-known deities. This temple is devoted to the Seldarin, and the Seldarin is an elvish pantheon.
Mm-hmm.
And it is not devoted to one elvish deity, but rather you see holy symbols of many members of the Seldarin, all incorporated into the outside. And as you walk in, you see several individual shrines to different members of the Seldarin, all in here, different elves. You see a structure of a tall golden-skinned elf at the far center. He is wearing golden armor and carrying a bow and a long sword, and he has at the center of his belt he has a crescent moon, a quarter moon symbol, and you see next to him you see a beautiful elven woman wearing long brilliant white robes, and carved into the wall behind her is a triangle with three circles in it. And you recognize these two deities, all of you except for Ducky, as the two major deities of the elven pantheon. Coralon is the major figure, is the male figure, and Angharad is the female figure, and she is, those of you who are proficient in religion will also know, she is a tripartite goddess. She's the
what?
personification of three different goddesses.
Yo.
And there are a couple of other minor deities that you see. You see one that is dedicated to Solonor Thalandria, who is the elven goddess of hunting, archery, and survival. You see one devoted to Senhain Moonbow, who is the goddess of the night skies and moonlight and dreams. You see one that is dedicated to Fenmail Maristine, which you will also recognize as the deity that the ranger is an acolyte of, and they are wearing a deep shrouded cowl covering them, and above them, behind on the shrine, are as two peering elven eyes as his holy symbol. And as you go in, you see standing facing you is a male elven figure with four other elven priests, and they're all dressed like priests. They all have flowing robes, but they all have different holy symbols on. He is wearing the holy symbol of Coralon, the crescent moon, and you see one of the women she and he both have nicer robes than the others. She is wearing the symbol of Angharad, the triangle with three rings inside, and one of them has a holy symbol that is a full moon with what appears to be a pale blue semicircle set behind it that you recognize as a moon bow. And one their robes are a bit more protective, and they look more martial, and they have dangling from their neck a small pendant that is of a silver arrow with green fletching. And these are all, you recognize, all these holy symbols are holy symbols you see on various deities in here. And the priest comes and steps forward, and he says, "Welcome. My name is Ermin Farron." And he's a tall, thin, white-skinned elf, and he's showing signs of age, which those of you familiar with elves, you would know this, obviously, Iris, and the others of you have seen some elves. He's probably quite old, and Iris, you suspect he is probably at least 500 years old for him to be showing signs of age. somewhere between 400 to 500 years old, maybe older, depending on how good his genes are.
Holy heck.
And he says, welcome to the Temple of the Saldaran. You are our honored guests. Please make yourselves at home. We can have any refreshments brought that you need. Timurel will fetch anything you require. Please, be seated. And you see a couple of lesser acolytes bring out chairs in the middle of this open temple space. And he says, I'm sure you have questions to why we brought you here. Well, Timurel informs me that he told you of our, and he kind of spits the word harpy problem. And he kind of mutters under his breath, ungodly monsters. They have been a blight on our town for time immemorial. And our devoted friend's woodland encounter was the start of our most recent troubles with these cursed beasts. Ivona escaped with news of planned attacks, and only short days later, the friends at the farm were hit. And she is currently off training in secret in the event of more attacks. I would like you to please venture to the farm to ascertain as much information as you can, and then move to eliminate the harpy threat as expediently as possible.
Have they always been here?
A legend says that they were created, that this home, this forest is the site of the creation of the harpy, and he kind of spits the word blight. Their kind were formed in this place. And so as near as we can tell, they have always been here, and it is time that they've been removed from troubling us and civilization.
You guys moved into their space.
We have been here since this time as well. Do you know of the story of the harpies?
No, that's why I was asking.
You, little
I
one.
don't know.
And he looks at you, Kalira. And you recognize this as he is being condescending, but he's not intending to be. Like, you're a dwarf, and he's just like, he's being an asshole, but not on purpose. You suspect that that's just his personality. He's just a dick to people that are not elves, and especially dwarves. You look like a lover of
Yeah.
nature. Do you know the story of the harpies?
Wow. Do I know the story of the harpies?
Based off of your check earlier, no.
Okay. Yeah, of course.
Tell us then.
I am a person of well, why do I need to tell you if you already know? Why do I have to do it?
You guys
Very
kind
well.
of want our help, so
Very well. And he clears his throat and says, long ago, a young woman in our nearby forest heard birdsong that moved her to tears. Following the sound through the forest, she met a handsome elf in a clearing and paused to appreciate his beauty. This was Fenmail Maristine, our reclusive god and the patron of this town. His divine presence stole her heart, but he shortly vanished as if he were never there. She called for him, but he was nowhere to be found, and she despaired. The elven sky goddess took pity on the woman and taught her a song as enchanting as birdsong. She roamed the forest, singing her beautiful song, her gift of the gods. But when this song blessed to her from on high, failed to bring Fenmail Maristine back to her side. The woman cursed the gods. She turned her divine gift into an unholy curse, and her beauty into a caution against willful blasphemy. And thus was the... Kate kind of winces at the word race of Harpies born. They are a corruption of the elves. They came from us and are a blight on our people.
See, you told it so well. You didn't need me to tell anything. Great job. And I pat his arm.
You are as you reach forward to pat him, he kind of pulls back, like in like, why is she touching me?
That's fair.
And I have to.
The biggest fucking stink eye.
Joe.
Uh-huh.
You have mad passive insight.
Mm-hmm.
So I need to DM you something.
Oh, hell yeah.
All right.
I'm just going to look at Kalira after he pulled away and be like, I'm so sorry.
Under her breath, Claire's gonna be like, call me little one.
I'm going to just pat her on the head.
You tell him how it is, Kalia.
Okay. And he says, all right, well, Timarel will come with you to guide you around. I am, of course, happy to escort you to Fairlight Farm so that we can introduce you to Ina Borwin and her wife, who were the victims of this most recent attack. We can leave when you are ready.
Give me 1 second. I just need to look something up.
Okay.
Can I... No, okay, I'm good. Sorry.
Okay.
What are the other priests doing while he's, like, talking to us?
They're nodding along.
Hmm?
And you hear a couple of like grumbles of when he talks about a blight upon the gods and stuff. You hear like a couple of grumbles of assent.
Like, hear ye. Okay.
Yeah. All right. So, do you have any further questions you want to ask them, or do you follow them to the farm?
I have nothing more.
And
No
I'm
further
go,
questions, Your Honor.
I look at him and ask him, are you gonna be showing us where to go?
Yes, we will. I will take you to Fairlight Farm so that you can speak with the farmers. Have you further questions for us here, or are you ready to go?
I'm ready.
I'm ready to go. If everyone else is ready.
I am. Firefly also has really good passive insight, so I'm DMing her as well.
You wouldn't think it. But she does. Kalir is full of surprises.
Sorry. All right. So he stands and sort of sweeps out of the temple in this flowing white robe with golden trim. The other priests make an after you gesture, and they will follow the group. And you are, if no one has any further business in the temple, they will lead you through the town to Fairlight Farm.
I want to do one quick thing.
Okay.
I'll DM you really quick.
Okay.
Actually, you can continue. I'll just DM you and we can just do it like
Okay.
in
Yeah,
the
you can do it
background.
as you walk.
Yeah.
All right. So he leads you through town, and you see it's you got to the temple fairly early in the morning, say 10 or so, and you had your chat in the temple didn't last super long, and so you are guided through the temple. To answer the question you DM Firefly, no, your passive got you. You wouldn't get anything additional for any extra rolls.
Okay.
Not unless they say anything.
Okay.
Which they haven't. They've remained silent except for some murmurings and some small chatter amongst themselves.
That's fair.
Just stuff about the weather and temple business.
Yeah.
So you're guided through town, and you see the town starting to wake up. You see some the doors on the shops opening. Some of the people who run market stalls are setting out vegetables. You hear the sound of the smith starting to ring. You see one of the furbolgs you saw earlier open an awning outside of a building, and inside you see a couple of shelves with different colored bottles on it, and you are led a little bit outside of town to a small farm. And it has one large squat farmhouse with a number of small barns and outbuildings scattered around it. And there is a little clearing in the middle with what looks like either an oven or a forge, maybe, and a well near the middle of this farm. There's like a, for lack of a better phrase, like a little town square, but the building, there's a common space in the center of this farm that looks like it's been put together to be not necessarily decorative, but to be beautiful. There's a small pond, there's a stream running off to the side. It's quite a comforting sight. And as you come forward, there you see a couple of chickens and goats scatter away from you as you approach. And there is another elven woman with dark brown hair, and she appears to be not quite as old as the high priest, but she looks, for lack of a better phrase, mature. She's not showing signs of gray in her hair or wrinkles, but she looks noticeably older than, for example, Iris. And she has notably 2 large scratches down the left side of her face, from the eyebrow to the jaw. And she says, you the adventurers? Welcome. And the priest, Farron, says, yes, these are our gracious helpers here to rid our town at last of the blight upon it. And she says, all right, well, feel free to look around. I'm happy to answer any of your questions, and anything I can do to help, just let me know.
Do you mind telling us what happened to you?
Yeah.
Of course. Yes. I was. She kind of points off to one of the fields nearby. She says, about 4 or 5 days ago, the most recent attack, there was a thud, and I heard a screech in the field, and this was I don't know, about an hour or so after sundown. And I went out to investigate, and I'd heard a couple of these for previous nights. There've been some minor damage on the farm, some scratchings and stuff. And so I went out to check it out, and I felt. Hold on a second. This is. This is structured really badly on the adventure. Fuck, where is it?
No worries.
Okay. All right. Yeah, she said. She says. Then it just it gets kind of foggy. I remember a sharp pain on my face, and she kind of touches gingerly her face, and you see that the scars they've healed, and uses those of you who are familiar with healing magic, you recognize this has probably been magically healed, but the scars are still new, and they've been healed over, but they're still new, and they are large. And she touches them gingerly, and I remember a female humanoid figure with wings. It looked like about your size, and she looks as she points at Yefim, but skinnier. Well, actually, no, smaller than you, more like you. And then she points at Iris. Yeah, Lefty, roll an insight check. It points at Iris about your height, but real skinny and feathers. And it was I remember hearing a flapping, and then I saw it silhouetted against the moonlight and lamplight, and she was gone.
Whoa. That sounds crazy.
You said there'd been other disturbances beforehand. Also, I DM'd you what I got.
Yeah. I am typing my reply back to you. All right, actually, let me one more line. Yeah, there's some thumpings and scratchings and a couple of screeches over the course of the night. Feel free to look around if you like. I got nothing to hide.
Anybody want to check out the farm a little bit?
Yeah, you guys, it's up to you guys. You guys, this is open for you guys to do. So tell me what you want to do here.
Yeah.
You
So
can investigate any number of different things.
Where exactly did she get attacked?
She's attacked on her face.
Well, I mean, like where on the farm?
Where was her face when it was being attacked?
Sorry, I misunderstood. She points off into a field that is, I don't know, about 150 feet away. There's the central area of buildings, with small outer buildings and then the larger farmhouse. And then there's a field about 150 feet away, and she says that's where it was.
Okay, Claire's just gonna start walking.
Okay. What do you want to do when you go there?
I'm gonna look around and see if I see signs of a scuffle.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Okay, and any indications that it would have been specifically a harpy as well.
Okay, your choice of investigation or survival then. And tell me which one you choose. You get slightly different things.
Yefim will follow and pat her on the back and cast guidance.
Okay.
What do I get?
You can add a D4 to that.
D4.
Okay, D4. Okay.
And so if you choose to use your party cohesion inspiration, that will stack with guidance at any point too.
Okay. I'm gonna use it.
Okay.
Jesus. I got a 12.
Even with that, do you want to use your party cohesion D4 as well? Use both of them?
Yes.
Oh.
I rolled really bad.
Oh, no.
All right. So you go out there and you don't actually see any signs of a scuffle out there at all. Like nothing.
Are we alone at this point?
No, the priest is sort of like hovering behind you as you walk around. And Aina is also sort of just keeping nearby. She's not like trying to intervene or anything like that. She's just like, I'm here if you need me. Just kind of watching as you go.
What'd you find out, Kalira?
Guys, I don't see crap. There's nothing here. Does anyone else see anything? Hey lady, are you sure you got attacked here? Shout back over to her.
Yeah, she kind of goes, I'm pretty sure.
Can
And
I
she
roll an
sounds
insight?
Yeah, roll an insight check. Yeah, all of you actually roll an insight check. Everyone who's here, because you're all listening.
This might be too
Guidance.
specific, but can I see if she is disturbed as well? Like believes that okay.
Yeah, I'll tell you if you roll well, I'll tell you what the result is. Anybody can roll an insight check if they want.
I rolled
I got a 9.
21.
What'd you get,
I got-
Apples?
21.
Oh, nice.
I got an 18, but that's with a guidance to myself. if
Okay,
you're
yeah,
okay with that.
that's allowed.
Can
Yep.
my passive insight usurp my insight roll?
Split the difference.
Well, I rolled a 9 and my passive is 15.
Okay, so I'll say that you get somewhere less than 9, but more than 15.
Okay.
So
That's fair.
Iris, she sounds unsure of herself, as though
I'd
she
like to-
genuinely doesn't really remember or know. Like she sounds a little confused, and like she's genuinely unsure.
Can I try to catch Iris's eye?
Yeah, I'll try and express that to my party.
I want to try to catch Iris's eye and really subtly shake my head at her.
And when as you mention this, Iris, you see the priest Farron come in and says, "What do you mean? Of course she's telling the truth. She's the victim here. Look at her face."
Can I do a medicine check on her face to see
You absolutely can.
if if basically her wounds are consistent with what we've been told?
Yeah, if you ask her if you can have a look at her face, she'll absolutely let you.
Hey.
Roll a medicine check.
Okay. Ooh. That is a math. That is a 24.
All right, I am going to DM Firefly.
So many whispers. So many whispers.
Can I stand behind so that none of the priests and stuff can see me, but my party can? I'm just making the cutting motion.
Cutting the throat.
Yeah,
I know exactly what you mean.
I'm not here.
I can't
not
even
here.
see you, but I know exactly what you're doing.
Wait.
Could I potentially notice Joe doing this? I think it was Joe that said it. Yeah, it was Joe.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And I turn to the priest and I just ask if he could if I could talk to him, but as a distraction to get him to look away.
Yeah, sure. He'll chat with you, but he
just,
also won't stop. He also has not stopped. So, Kalira has already done this. He's in the process of making this, and he hasn't attempted to stop her. So you can absolutely try and pull him aside to distract him, but he hasn't attempted to intervene in any way yet.
Okay, I'm just gonna genuinely try and stand on the opposite side, so he's not actually looking at any of my party.
Okay. Make a charisma check to see how successful you are at maneuvering him away from this by engaging him one-on-one.
I got a 21.
Okay, yeah, you using your force of personality, you managed to get real close to him, like a salesman, like right up in his like
What up,
personal
bro?
in his individual space, and like he takes a step back, and when you do so, you manage to maneuver him, so he's looking a little bit away from the rest of the group. And is there anything in particular you want to chat with him about, or
I'm
just
just gonna
you want
ask him. Yeah, just gonna distract him. Talk about his religion. I don't
Okay.
know. I have no interest, but
Have
I'm
you
just
heard
gonna
of
try
our
to
Lord and
distract him.
Savior?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
literally.
let that charisma check ride, and I'll say that he's like he goes, oh, you're interested in the Sildar, and we do not have many non-elven converts, but by all means, and he launches into a little proselytizing about the Seldarin as you chat with him. So he is distracted.
Okay.
I try to like make really stupid hand motions, like super cool spy moves of like we will like finger over lip and then like huddling motion with my hands
Okay.
and like
Actually, no, I'm just gonna say that
What?
because you're Joe, you're just gonna fail the sleight of hand check, and all the rest of the priests are just looking at you, going,
he was distracted.
what is this weird human boy?
I'm only distracting Ermin at the moment.
Yeah, you're
though, I
only
think.
distracting the
Yeah.
high priest. There are the others who are just following along.
Oh,
They
I
haven't
thought it
really
was
attempted to
only
intervene.
the high priest and then the farmer.
No, all four
Tried
of
to
them
be subtle
followed, but
about
they're
it.
Oh,
they're
boy.
standing a little bit ways back, and they're all looking at Joe with this humans are weird look on their face.
They're not wrong.
What would you like to do, the rest of the party?
Were there any other places on the farm that were attacked?
I'll just say make an investigation check to look around to see if you notice anything.
Okay.
I am.
Unfortunately, it's a 7.
Oh no.
Okay. So you start to go look around, and you don't really, nothing like jumps out at you. But Kalira, because you have insane passive perception, as you watch Iris do this, you see some drag marks in the dirt. And Iris, you don't see them because they're behind some a little bit of a little shock of high grass. It's on the other side, and Kalira just has a better angle to see the drag marks. So you don't. But as you look over to see what Iris is doing, Kalira, you notice some drag marks in the dirt that are they're not in the fields, they're around the buildings of the farm.
Okay, I'm going to keep my findings to myself regarding the wounds for now until we're away from the priest. And I'm going to thank Ivana.
Sorry, yeah, I'll type it. It's her name is where's her full name?
But then I'm going to go over to where I see those scratch marks and start looking at them.
Okay.
Looking at, identifying if I can, and following.
Okay, yeah, you follow the scratch marks and make an investigation check. Is anyone helping Kalira with this as she goes?
I will cast guidance essentially on as I see people attempting things.
Okay.
I will guide them.
All right. Do you want to help Kalira, Iris?
Yeah, I was just about to say, would I notice if she starts looking at it?
Oh, absolutely. I'll say because you're already on the thing. Kalira goes, oh, there's some. So she goes over and you see her. So Kalira, roll the investigation check with advantage because Iris is helping you,
and
add a D4 because Yefim is guiding you.
Oh, got a natural 20.
Okay.
3,
Oh, yeah.
4, 24.
Okay, you see that the drag marks have been they appear to have been dragged quickly and with some degree of haste, and they are you see a couple of at the end of each of these drag marks you see what looks like a wooden crate, and it's not that big. It's only maybe 2 feet, 3 feet on one side and a foot and a half on the other side. maybe 1.5 feet tall. And it's not a chest. It's but it does have a hinged lid.
Okay. Is it locked?
No, there's no closure.
Okay. And the scratch marks go like up to it, or like are they on it as well?
This is the end point of each of the scratch marks are of the. It appears to be of the dragging of this crate.
Okay.
This crate has been dragged into place and left here.
Okay. Man, I wish I had mage hand. I'm gonna be like,
What do you want a mage hand?
hey, Eupheme.
Yes.
Do you have one of those like ghosty hands? Can you open this?
I will open it.
Okay.
I'm gonna stand
it flips
back
open.
a little bit. Okay.
Yeah, there's no latch or anything. It just flips open, and as the mage hand lifts it up, it lifts a couple of pieces of paper up.
Oh. What?
Do you go look inside it?
Yes.
Okay. It is filled as you open it up. The entire box is filled with nearly identical letters written in charcoal and what appear to be a fairly basic ink. One that might be made by. It's not made by a professional maker of inks. It appears to be made of plant-based ink.
Is there any ink left?
No, there's no ink in there. Just the letters are written in ink, in charcoal and ink. And I am typing out this. Unfortunately, again, I can't copy and paste because they used a weird font in the PDF. So I have to type it out.
Being a child of the forest, could I tell what kind of plant the ink was made from?
Yeah, sure. Roll a nature check.
Okay. That's a 13.
It appears to be made out of a dark berry. You're not 100% sure if it's a blueberry or a blackberry or something else, but it appears to be made out of the ground skins of a dark-colored berry.
Okay.
Sorry about this. Actually, can I just copy?
I'm writing my own
directly?
notes.
Yeah.
No, just it copies and pastes as boxes. Sorry.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Fonts.
It took me a second to realize you said fonts.
Oh, I didn't. I just heard aunts, and I didn't know what it meant.
So are we? If I follow Kalira, are we like out of earshot?
Yeah, the priests are not at this point. Quill is not with the rest of you. Quill is still engaging the priests in a discussion of theology, and the other priests have sort of kind of clustered around that discussion because the discussion of theology is more interesting to them than a random farm populated by peasants.
Quill's brain is hurting.
I want to like crouch down to Kalira and be like, "There's something off here."
Yeah,
So what?
yeah, guys.
What? If there is no real harpies, then it's easy. We tell them we took care of them and we get reward and leave. What's the problem?
The problem is that lady was attacked by someone or something and it wasn't harpies.
There's something off.
So
I'm gonna say
pretty
to
sure,
so you can actually hear me.
I'm pretty sure that priest was lying.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure he's a bad man.
Yeah.
Right, so then we tell him we took care of harpies, take all his money, and then the bad man has less money. It's perfect.
Hey!
But what if...
Hey! We gotta do good.
Yes, we take money from bad men. Do please explain. I want to understand.
Okay, I put the text of the letters. It is written in common.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
It's in group 1 chat.
Yeah, this kind of cements what I was thinking. I think the harpies are being targeted here.
And also, you'll notice that this is not the only endpoint of drag marks. There are other sets of drag marks around here.
That look
Is ours
like
with us?
maybe there were more crates, or
Do you want to look around again?
yeah.
Okay, roll another investigation check.
Okay. I didn't finish
With help because the party's with you.
my notes. So advantage?
I didn't.
Oh. Oh no. It's an 11.
It's not that hard. The
Okay.
DC was 10.
Good.
Yeah, the DC was it's actually in the Avengers 10. You actually feel several sets of these boxes that have been sort of stashed out of the way around the farm, and they all contain. You see the text of the letter is the same. Some of them are written in charcoal, some of them are written in ink. You see a couple of different sets of handwriting. You do see a couple of dark brown downy like feathers in the boxes as well, like stuck in the cracks of some of the wood. But there are a couple of hundred of these letters stashed around the farm, all identical.
So does this look like somebody gathered up a bunch of these papers to keep them from being exposed?
That would be a reasonable inference.
Okay.
Is Iris with us? Like huddling?
Yes.
Yes,
Yep.
I am here.
Everyone except for Quill is with you.
I want to turn to Iris. I want to ask her, as an elf, what do you make of this behavior? Do you have any insight to share with us?
Do I have any insight? I do not know.
Roll a well. What kind of insight would you like to have, Iris? And that'll tell me what you should roll.
Like the
Elf
nature
relations.
of harpies, I guess.
So roll a nature check on that. Actually, no, roll a religion check.
I rolled really bad. That is a 6.
You
Okay.
still have inspiration if you
Oh,
want to use it.
I'll use the inspiration, yeah.
The hug.
The hug.
The hug felt round the world.
10.
Okay. Couple it with a simultaneous insight check. So roll the two of them. So you've just rolled the religion. Roll the insight check as well.
Okay. 12 for my insight.
Okay. I am going to DM you some insight. Where are you in my chat history? There we go. Okay.
I'm really sad I didn't find any ink. Joe needs a brush up on his hair dye.
Love that.
Look,
Joe
if these
actually
letters,
blonde.
if these letters are to be believed, says all the more about Euphem's understanding of harpies. Literal harpies much, much better than metaphorical ones.
So
That's
Iris,
probably
I
true.
sent you some more information. So you don't recall any more about the history of harpies. Like this is not really a thing in your in the Feywild where you grew up. But you do get a little bit of insight based off of your young persons interacting with old people trying to make the young person believe a thing, which you've been dealing with your entire life because you are a young elf who deals with authority figures a lot.
That was a good description.
Okay, so what else would you guys like to do here? Ina has sort of, she's kind of sat down on a rocking chair at the front of her house, and at some point anyone who looks out at her may see her wife come out and hand her a what looks like it might be a lemonade and go back inside.
Wholesome. Guys, do you know, or actually, would we know where this clearing in the letter is talking about?
Oh, there is actually, sorry, I forgot this. At the bottom of the letter, there's a map.
Oh, guys.
Yeah, there is a simple rough map, which appears to lead you through the forest with some major landmarks, leading you to, and at the end, there's little X, and you suspect that at the end of the X there is a clearing where the harpies might be found.
Guys, I think we should go check this out, but we need to get Quill, and we probably shouldn't do it while the priests are still around, because I think they're bad.
All of them, or just head one?
Probably all of them.
We
But
should
the head,
assume
I
all
mean,
of them.
the head one might be mad or bad, but it looks like the other ones believe him, so they might not be bad, but they might not realize that.
Good to know. All priests are bad.
Oh.
I mean, these particular ones.
Yes, that is what I said.
I mean, technically, I also have a deity, so, I'm not bad.
No,
Not...
you are super cool.
Thanks,
Yes?
dude. Yeah.
Excellent. I am getting the lingo of this group of people.
Kalir is gonna give a look to Joe like, what? and then she's just gonna start walking back towards the priest and Quill.
Okay. Hem, break. And then
all right. At this point, Quill, make a deception check.
Okay.
Oh.
Constitution saving throw.
I thought so. I thought that's where that was going.
That would have been a wisdom saving throw, but actually no, I would have been a charisma saving throw.
But I got a 16.
Okay. Let's roll insight on the priest. At disadvantage because you were very engaging at the beginning. Do they have? They are not proficient in insight.
Lofty.
What did you get, Quill?
A 16.
They rolled a 16 as well.
Oh.
So they, at some point, your protestations, your interest, you've been here having them drain and listening to them drone on and on and on about the Seldarin for, at this point, probably about a half hour now.
Oh, no.
And your nods have become ever more rote, and your ability to appear engaged in this conversation appears to wane. And at some point, the high priest looks at you and says, well, if you're interested in learning more, I can see we've bored you enough. Let's see how the rest of your friends are going on. So, and he looks at you, and he looks over basically just as everybody else starts to walk towards them all. So
Okay.
the group of priests and Quill turn to look at the rest of the party as you all walk towards him.
all right, we're super ready to go fight these harpies for you guys. Don't even worry about it.
Yeah, we'll go find them, but you guys should get clear, because
Mm,
We're the ones getting paid for the job. You know, you don't want to stick your neck out if you don't gotta. So we'll take care of them. We got this.
mm. You don't want to be around
How
when
do
people
you
are
know where they
working.
live?
I mean, in the woods, right?
Yeah,
We
didn't
have
you
woods
tell us all
people,
about it?
they will track him.
Yeah.
You can track a flying creature?
Yeah.
Flying
Yeah,
creatures
well,
will land.
I'm the little one from the woods. So,
Mhm.
yeah.
Make a
Yeah.
deception check.
Me?
With advantage, because we're all helping.
Exactly.
Yeah,
We're all
yeah,
I'll say
yeah.
nodding.
the party is helping, so you can make it with advantage, but Clear, roll a deception check.
Okay.
Oh, guidance.
Okay, I've been guidanced.
Okay, the priest saw you cast a spell in front of him, so noted.
Wait, they didn't see skull. Okay, you know what?
Oh, I
It's got
didn't.
verbal and
Wait.
semantic components.
Damn
That's
it.
Are we
that's an
saying I'm guiding them? I didn't
No,
say I guided them.
Joe
lucky.
did.
I did.
Or yeah,
Okay.
Joe.
Joe has guidance too? Cool.
Joe's
Yeah.
cleric.
Yeah,
I
that makes
also
sense.
have guidance.
Never leave home without it. What you got?
I
Clear.
got an 8.
Oh,
Solid.
no.
Solid.
He kind of looks at you and reaches over and pats you condescendingly on the head
I like
and says,
swat him away.
"That's okay. We'll come with you just to make sure you don't get lost. We want to shit, where is this? This is organized. We insist. If you're going to confront the harpies, we would like to be there."
Best when we're such like a group that we've been working together for like ever.
And then
So
I am quite confident that you can protect us.
Yeah, but see, like the last group, this happened before. It happened,
Yeah.
and the last
Yeah.
people, they died. They all
It was
died.
pretty shitty.
We are
We
capable
don't.
of taking care of ourselves.
But you just said that we were gonna take care of you. Which one is it, sir?
The both. You can take care of us, and we can take care of each other, and we can take care of you. It is a group effort, after all.
And then why'd you
Kalira,
hire us?
Kalira's gonna just walk out into the field and just go, ah!
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
He just at this point he's got both his hands tucked into his sleeves in front of him,
Mm-hmm.
and he's just waiting for you to lead.
Are we okay? So we're in a field. Are we in like a
Mhm.
field with tall grass or anything?
No, they were near the main buildings.
Okay.
So when Ducky pulled them off, they're near the main buildings. You're within eyesight of Ina. She's only like 30 feet away. She's still on the porch, just watching, waiting for you to see if she needs if you need her for anything.
Hello, I nominate this time to have a short break.
Okay, let's take 5.
Okay.
Get back here.
That sounds good. Puppy just came in and he looks really cute. I want to pet his little face.
Aya, are you here?
No,
Okay.
I'm helping Apples with Roll20. It's all good.
Mhm.
I'm here, Lofty.
I'm
Hello.
here too.
Hi, Ducky.
Oh wait, we have to do the ad break, right? Normally Hub does this. Hey guys, did you know that you can use your free Twitch Prime sub once a month? It's free if you have Amazon Prime and link it to your Twitch, and you can use it on twitch.tv/intrepidfirefly.
Wait, does Hub do that?
Oh no, he did it once, I think.
Amazing. That's true. You can have such treasured emotes as Lewdfly
Yep,
and
yep.
and
And
Fire
Fire
Unicorno.
yeah.
and Intrepid Fire Spy.
Mm-hmm.
All
And
yours
maybe if
for the
we-
low price of free with your Twitch
Yes.
Prime.
Don't forget that Twitch Prime doesn't auto-renew, so check that and use it on twitch.tv/intrepidfirefly.
This is the best ad break.
Ah, frick, I didn't get water.
Now I want to do this. I want to make this. Like, I want to make it super awkward. And just have it.
And
Just a
also buy hats. Not any specific brand or kind of hat. Just, get a hat. Hats are cool.
Apparently, I look cute in hats, according to Bison.
I mean, that is technically true.
What? How would you know?
Because you're always cute.
Yeah,
What?
it is a subcategory of
Mhm.
being always cute.
How dare?
A cutie with a hat on is still a cutie.
How dare?
A
I
rose under
am
a different
sorry.
name.
I cannot stop using logic to deduce truths.
Mhm.
It
We're
is my
screwed,
lot
guys,
in
huh?
life. What?
We're screwed.
What do you mean?
You know.
You know, I realized I could have told him that I could track them as a wolf. It's fine.
A lot of things you could have done.
Yeah, I was just
He
gonna
could-
say. I feel like.
Follow us, and what's the problem? I see no problems.
Did you hear the squeak?
No.
No.
Where'd he go? Puppy has a squeaky toy. Squeak. What you got?
Okay.
It's a little slice of apple.
Cute.
Oh wait. Apples, I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no.
You're kind. Your brethren.
Not again.
I already murdered so many in Costume Quest. Snatched them out of their pond.
Feels like forever ago.
Don't worry. I play it every year.
Oh, sweet.
I freaking love those games.
It was so fun to watch.
They're so goofy.
All right, is everyone back?
Yes.
I never left.
Oh no. Wait, no, that's fine.
Oh.
Okay, so you
oh,
are chatting with the priests who are insisting on accompanying you to see the harpies.
Since they
Would
already saw me
I-
cast a spell, can I just cast a detect magic?
Yeah.
Alright, with my
So you cast detect magic. What do you look at?
the priest.
So the priests do not especially show up as magical. There's nothing really. Their robes aren't magical. They don't have any visible magical items.
Do I see anything magical coming from the the crates with the pamphlets that we found?
Those are not in eyesight of you where you are right now.
Oh, okay.
They were in the barn. We had to follow the
Yeah, you
Oh.
came back
scratches
out to
and
go
stuff.
here.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Would I notice my party looking suspicious?
I mean, I
don't-
feel like you.
You have to be more specific. Like
Like,
Joe always looks suspicious.
yeah, like I know that they've been saying, oh, like don't come, but because I don't know anything about what they were talking about over there, I'm kind of like, well, why aren't we going? So I'm kinda like, would I
sometimes you
notice
make your
that
roll
they're-
you're a little bit like confused as to why they're not just being like, sure, let's go, but you don't know why. Also, Yefim, also super suspicious looking.
Yeah,
You famous?
maybe.
Yeah,
Hmm.
just something not quite right about that guy.
Hmm.
Can I my passive perception is pretty high. What do I notice about Yefim?
Yeah.
It's up to Scald.
What is your passive perception?
18.
Okay.
You can also DM me if you want.
I'll tell you. Every so often, so like we've been traveling for a while, and every so often you see Yefim take out his disguise kit and like touch up, and and he explains this as like I got to keep myself looking young for women.
Mm-hmm.
But if you look closely, he's actually making himself look older.
Okay. Well, Firefly suspected something like this.
Yeah.
Kalira had no idea. That is amazing.
Okay.
Good to know.
So what would you all like to do? And so just detect magic is 10 minutes concentration. So
Yeah.
it's just up for the next 10 minutes.
Yeah. I
Could
just kind of
I-
want to, I don't know, keep an eye on them. Sorry, Ducky.
An eye on the
That's
priest?
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, all right.
Kalira's gonna walk back towards the group. She's done
Okay.
screaming in the field.
You all saw Kalira walk off, scream, walk back. The priest, the Farron is just standing there with this smug look on his face, waiting for you.
I'm gonna suggest that I'm gonna say that I need to hit up the blacksmith back in town before we head off. Could we head back to the town real quick?
Yeah, that's a good
Mhm,
idea.
mhm.
We should make
Mhm.
sure that we're well prepared for
Mhm.
our impending battle.
Mm-hmm.
And so Farron says, all right, very well. We will accompany you.
I mean, that's
Did
fine
we
with me,
take-
but yeah, let's go. Oh,
Did we
sorry,
take
you
one
go.
of the pamphlets with us?
I don't know, did you?
I mean,
I
it has a
did.
map on
I
it.
picked up the
Yeah.
map.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah, Kalira has one.
Yeah, I'd take one.
All right, Yefim has one. So as
will
you
need it
say
before.
this and you go to leave, Ina steps up off of her porch and comes towards you all and says, "Thank you all very much for coming. Please, if there's any way I can be of assistance, my wife or I, please just don't hesitate to come back and let us know."
I'm going to look at her pointedly and say, I'm very sorry for whatever happened to you.
She says, "You're very kind. Thank you very much. It's very appreciated."
But I'm
And
saying
as-
it with like a little eyebrow waggle.
Okay, she raises an eyebrow and just looks confused at you. And Joe, as she comes up, you see a faint,
Mm-hmm.
what appears to be a ring around her head,
Damn, I had a feeling.
and it has a pinkish hue to it. And this is a color you recognize as being consistent with enchantment magic.
Yeah.
Damn.
Can I? Mhm.
Can
Yeah, no.
can you what?
No. I'm good.
Okay.
So we go back to the town then, guys.
Okay. You
Mhm.
you walk back to town. It's about a half-hour walk back to the town.
On the way, could I walk with someone and just talk to them about what they found.
Okay.
Like in the
But, like,
back of the
quietly.
group.
Yeah, like the back.
I start loudly talking about religion with the priest.
Okay. Make a deception check, and this is your distraction check.
Mhm. Oh.
Oh no.
What am I rolling? I'm sorry.
Deception.
Uh-huh. I just want to see if I can make this even worse. Yeah, I can. That's not a natural, but it is a 1.
Oh no.
So you go to talk with them about religion, and they kind of the high priest especially, but the others just kind of look at you and kind of like scoff.
Yeah, I'm
They're a
probably talking
human.
about
They're
pretty
not going to
fast.
engage with you.
Oof.
Fuck.
Well, they certainly don't respect me.
Mm.
And so, who do you want to try and talk with, Quill?
I'm probably closest to Kalira, I would say, in the group. So
Okay.
potentially Kalira.
Kalira and Joe. Kalira and Quill.
Mm-hmm.
To see how quiet you can be,
Oh no.
make stealth checks. Like this is just
okay.
to chat without being noticed.
What time of day is it right now?
At this point, it is mid-afternoon, 3:00.
Okay. I'm gonna bank on us maybe sleeping before we go out.
Mm.
So I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
Okay.
Will that work in this instance? Because I know it's
No,
kind of okay.
No, because Pass Without a Trace prevents you from leaving tracks, and this is just like you trying to chat without the priests noticing, and Joe's distraction check failed. So you can still cast it, but actually, yeah, I'll say you can. I would allow that, yeah, because it also muffles sound. And I'll say that they might see that you're a little harder to see, but it would also muffle the sound of your tracking. So yes, you can cast Pass Without a Trace. That I will allow that to help.
Okay. Sorry, I was just reading through the description. Yeah, it's not quite not quite what I had thought.
Yeah, I'll allow it though. So go ahead.
Okay. What spell slot is that? That's that one. Okay. So that gives us a +10.
Okay, roll your stealth checks and add 10 to whatever the result is.
Oh, okay. Mine's quite big.
Got
I
a
got a 28 then.
25.
And I'm a 28 then.
All right, let me make perception checks for.
I swear to God.
I'm gonna make it a
man.
group check for 5 priests, excuse me. So perception is not one of their skills. So, all right. What was yours, Kalira? 25?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, they can't beat that. So they don't have a +3.
Yeah, boy.
They're not proficient in it. So yeah, so you managed to fill Quill in. You can roleplay it or not. But Quill is you managed to fill Quill in at what you saw. And you can also show him the note if you want.
Yeah, I definitely will in the map.
Why, thank you. So these were in the crates.
Yeah, they were in the crates. They were in the crates, and also the woman, Ina, her face, it was all jacked up. It wasn't harpies.
How could you tell?
Because the cuts weren't all jagged like they would be if they were cut from talons. They were all clean cuts, and I think there's something weird with her because she looked weird, like she was very confused that wasn't that, like there was no evidence that she was attacked there and stuff. And also the priest is lying about the harpy stuff. He's a liar. He's a liar, and we don't want him to come with us. So we gotta be sneaky.
So our plan basically is get away from these priests, get to follow this map to the harpies and talk to the harpies by
Yeah.
ourselves.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, well then I like the idea
Maybe-
of going to
maybe.
bed tonight. Then go to
Oh.
sleep.
Maybe what we could do is we go to bed early and then we can sneak out in like the really early hours. We
I like
gotta
that
tell the
idea.
rest of the group.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Hey Quill,
What up?
you're cool.
Thanks.
Okay, that's it.
Lufty, what's the spell description?
I'll DM it to you. I don't
Okay,
want to
you can
metagame too
just
much.
say it out loud if you want to.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't
okay.
have to be secret. I mean, I can answer you secretly if you want to, but
No,
Firefly
I
doesn't
just
have a
don't. I want to
message.
avoid metagaming, but it
Okay.
seems like we're gonna take a rest anyway.
Yeah. Oh, Firefly, another a thing to consider maybe in the future for these is a whispers channel.
Oh, that's a good point. I could do that.
Yeah, I have one of those in one of my home games, and it's very useful.
Do you do a whisper and then you just delete it after?
Well, what I do is like I pull the other player into like a whispers voice chat.
Oh, a voice channel. Oh yeah, I can
Yeah.
make one right now.
Yeah, if you want to, but we don't have to.
We'll do it for next time.
Okay, we'll do it for next time. Yeah, because we're already in the middle of a game.
Yeah.
But I meant to talk to you about that before the game, and I forgot.
Yeah, no, that's a great idea. We'll definitely
There's
do that.
been a lot of whispering today.
Yeah, there has. We'll definitely
Okay,
do that for sure. Remind me.
You are not familiar with the creatures that you are attempting to send this message to, Lufty.
Yeah.
You know what they are, but you haven't met them. You don't know what
Yeah.
they look like. You're not familiar with them.
I thought so. I just want to double check.
Yep.
Thank you.
All right. So you're walking back to the town. You will be led by your monk escort, the priest sort of tagging along.
I want to do a thing.
Okay, what do you want to do?
I want to be like, oh no, I dropped it. I need to go back. I'm sorry. I dropped my holy symbol. You understand how I can't just leave it out in the fields and the farm. I need to go. I'll be right back. And I just start booking it.
Okay, and the priest says, Leliana, go with him.
Mhm.
Make sure that he doesn't get lost. And he sends one of the priests, a female elf,
I'm
to go
booking
with
it.
you.
I'm
Yeah,
trying
she
to
just
outrun
jogs
them.
after you.
Once I get to the farm, I'm gonna cast dispel magic.
Okay, let's do town first and then your solo mission.
Yep.
Okay, because the town, once you basically got back to the town and you're like, oh shit, I gotta run. And so right now there's 4 priests with the main group and 1 priest who was sent off to follow Joe. So the 4 of you in town, what do you do?
Guys, I need to go to the blacksmith. I just want to have a look around,
I'll go with you. You guys want to come too, Iris and Eupheme?
Sure, I'll tag along.
Might as well.
Okay. So you find a blacksmith. What kinds of things are you attempting to find? Are you looking for weapons? Are you looking for equipment? Because there's a blacksmith which makes things like pots and pans and useful utilities, and then there's a farrier in town who makes horseshoes and shoes horses, and then there's also a small weaponsmith who mostly makes things like knives and kitchen implements and stuff like that. But there are a couple of swords and things on there. You gather he probably doesn't sell that many, but occasionally people need to venture into the woods and want to defend themselves, so he can make things.
Very quick question: have the priests gone on their are they gone?
They're following you.
These bastards.
They're accompanying you. You haven't. You as near as you can tell, they think you're heading back right after. So they're following you, and then when you head back onto the forest trail, they will follow you there as well. So you have not yet ditched them.
Okay. I'm going to say, hey, I should probably let Joe know where we're gonna be, because he doesn't really know, and if we're not gonna be at the inn, he might get worried. So I'm gonna go back and just let him know, and then I'll come back, okay? Okay. And then
Okay.
I'm gonna leave. And I'm gonna go find Joe.
Okay.
You can continue with them.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to do something in Roll20, and it is all weird. I'm gonna have to reload this.
Oh no, that's fine, because I know that you split it up between Blacksmith and Joe, but I just realized something, so.
So yeah, Joe. What? Sorry, not Joe. So another priest actually is sent along with you, Kalira.
No, I don't want him to.
So,
You can try and ditch him if you want, but he is sent with you.
Why is he sent with me? Why are you here? I don't need an escort. I can take care of myself. This is blasphemy. You guys think that I can't take care of myself just because you think that I'm just a little girl. Well, I'm not just a little girl, and I can take care of myself, and I don't need you here. And I'm gonna kick him in the shin, and I'm gonna run away.
Make a persuasion check, and I was going to give you advantage, but you said blasphemy, and that's not what blasphemy is, so he's a little confused.
Clear, don't give a fuck. Okay, what am I doing?
Make a persuasion check. That you try and persuade him that you do not need an escort.
I'm gonna cast guidance on myself.
Yeah, I'll allow it. It is valid for you to say, I don't need an escort, you don't need to follow me.
Oh my god. I got a natural 20.
All right.
So I got a 23.
So you see the priest sent with you is kind of a youngish elven male with red hair about the length of the top of his shoulders. And the top half is pulled back into a small ponytail, and the bottom half touches his shoulders, and he kind of raises his hands and says, all right.
Thank you. And I'm gonna straighten myself up and walk away with my chin up.
All right, and he
and make sure he's not following me.
Oh yeah, he just stands there and watches you go, and then turns around and walks back to the rest of the group.
Good.
All right.
And I'm just gonna go find Joe.
All right, so Joe. So actually, let's finish the rest of the group at the at the Smith. So what are you attempting to acquire in town? There are many things you can acquire in town.
Not wanting anything. I just want a distraction.
Okay. That's fair. So
I'm just gonna go look at the swords, maybe.
Okay. There are a couple of swords. There's not a big selection. Most of them are of the short sword variety. They are maybe 2.5 feet long, 2 feet long. Fairly straight sides, come to a very sharp point. You suspect they're probably short thrusting swords that are good in close as a weapon of desperation if you're fighting someone very close to you.
Quick question.
Mm-hmm.
So there's 3 priests with me.
Right, for the time being, yes. Including the high priest.
What are their genders? Do I know this?
As one male and one is kind of as an androgynous appearance. You can't really tell. And one is the last one is female.
I mean, it doesn't faze me. Could I maybe be asked, like, looking at the swords and semi-flirting with them in a hope to just be distracting?
What are you trying to distract them from?
Well, I'm just trying to get them for us to be there much longer than we have to be. While the other 2 are out in the field.
Which one are you trying to flirt with?
Let's just go with the girl for now.
Okay. Roll a charisma check with disadvantage. Because you're trying to flirt with her while her boss is standing next to her.
I don't have a care for bosses.
No, you don't, but she is not.
Yeah.
That depends on how she
That's
reacts to you.
So disadvantage, I got to roll.
Yeah.
Oh. So what does that mean? I just rolled once, right? Well, I
Yeah.
rolled.
Roll. So you just roll twice. Take the lower number.
Okay. Oh, darn it. Okay, 12.
She reacts nicely. She thinks you're cute. And she appreciates the attention, but she is not going to. She's not gonna like make arrangements to see you again later. She's polite and pleasant. She's polite and pleasant, and she likes you. You know, you're a charming guy, and you're a good-looking guy. She seems like she appreciates the conversation, but doesn't go any further than that.
I
And
just like Rob.
it is not super distracting. At some point, the high priest steps in and says, I'm sorry to bother you, but there are harpies plaguing our town. You were the one who requested to visit this establishment. Is there anything you require, or can we be on our way?
I'm still looking for a moment, so like I'll let you know when I'm ready, if that's okay with you. You know?
All right, I'm going to jump. So does Yefim or Joe want to do anything else in town?
I want to break off from the group across the street to like a bakery or a cafe. Something like closed off. Does someone follow me?
If you want to try and break off without being seen, make a stealth check.
No, not even necessarily without being seen.
Okay.
Just like I am bored and we'll come together when he's done, kind of thing.
Okay. Yeah, that's easy enough to do. Oops, I have uploaded too much on Roll20. Yeah, I'd say that's easy enough to do. You just wander off and find a small cafe. It is run by what appears to be a fairly young wood elf. Your wood elf and ages are a little hard to tell. Older than Iris, much younger than the priest. And she has a pretty short haircut, like a pixie cut, and it's this kind of an ombre effect from purple on one side to pink on the other. Her hair, and she will come up and take your order. And if you don't have to role play this any more than you want to, but you can, if you want to get a drink and some refreshments, that'll be a silver or so.
Sure. Do one of the elves follow me?
The priests?
Yeah.
Yes. If you're not trying to be sneaky about it, not so much that they'll like come down and sit down, but they're just kind of like keeping an eye on you.
What do you think of your boss?
The high priest?
He's very angry for a priest. Usually I meet priests, they are all, calm and glory of the god. This one is all about like fire and death to all my enemies.
Well, he cares very much
He's
for his town.
But
He cares very much for his town, and he would like to see the harpy menace ceased.
how long has he
loves his
been
people.
high priest?
Oh, at least a century.
He was always like this, or I don't know how long you have been with him.
I have been here for about 200 years, and he has been high priest for most of that time.
You want anything?
No, I'm good. Thank you, though.
Okay.
All right. So we're gonna jump back to the town. So Joe, you get there first, and as you come panting up the road, are you going to try and ditch the priest who followed you?
I mean, my constitution is 10, so I'm sure I can try.
Let's see. They have a better constitution than you, so you run out of breath, and they
Yep.
catch up to you and be like,
Yeah, they know where
"It's
I'm
all right.
going, so.
It's all right. There's no need to run. We can get there in time." And you go about you get back to the temple. Excuse me, get back to the farm, and you see another elf, though the one you saw give Ina um, uh, lemonade earlier. She comes out. Sorry. She comes out and says, "Oh, are you back to see Ina? Let
Yeah,
me get her.
yeah.
She stepped inside. Let me go get her." And she brings
Mhm.
you in and she takes you up. She invites you to sit on the steps on out front on the porch. There's 2 comfortable chairs in it and a little table. And she goes in and fetches Ina, and Ina comes back out and she says, "Oh, you're back."
As I see her, I cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. Roll and fuck. I need to double check how dispel
Third
magic
level.
works. All right. Let me see. I
Attempt-
need to see what level the effect is.
You can guidance yourself on it.
I think they need to make a check.
All right. That is a.
Yeah,
All
any
right.
spell third level. Oh my god, my cat is kissing the microphone. I'm so sorry if you can hear that.
That is adorable, and you do not need to apologize.
All right. So you need to make a. It is an ability check using your spellcasting ability modifier.
Mhm.
Okay, so I need you to roll the check.
Okay. Am I allowed to do guidance on myself?
Yes, it is an ability check. Dispel
Mhm.
magic is not a concentration spell, so yes, you
Yeah.
can absolutely guidance yourself.
I was double checking. Why, dice? Why? I'm gonna use the hug as well.
Okay.
What guidance give me? Another D4. That's a 14.
You see the um the actually you wouldn't see anything. You
Yeah.
you pulse the spell out,
Mm-hmm.
and she goes, "Are you all right? Do you need any help? Or I'm not sure what you're doing there, but
Cast it again. I cast it again.
all right."
What?
Fuck.
When do I
Wait, I
get
need
there?
my other dice.
Yeah, you did that. There's a certain spell
I
level
hate
that you didn't hit.
everything. I hate everything. Never mind.
What'd you get?
Friggin' I rolled a 3.
Oh no, you cast it again, and she's like, "Are you sure you're all right?"
No, I'm not. I lost my holy symbol.
Well, do you need help looking for it?
Yes, please.
All right. So she and her wife are going to help you. Do you want to try and get the priest to help you?
Sure. Yeah,
All
waste
right.
his fucking time.
All right, the priest will help you. He doesn't. He thinks you've lost your holy symbol. So you spend. Did you actually use your holy symbol, or you fake it?
No, absolutely not.
Okay,
I
roll
can
a
like,
deception check to see
yeah.
how long you can run this out for.
Well, watch me roll a natural 20 now.
The DC was 15, Lofty.
I
Sorry.
fucking hate it.
When do I get there?
You'll get there in a bit. Don't worry. I'm
Okay.
tracking Firefly. You
Yeah.
left after her, so
Yeah.
there'll be a time for you to catch
I
up.
got an
Okay,
8.
okay.
You got an 8. So
Yeah.
after about an hour of looking,
Oh
they'll
my god.
dig through and be like,
I didn't mean it for that long. I
all
was
right.
gonna be
So
like 10 minutes or something.
yeah, I'll say that after about 20 minutes,
Mm.
because Kalira, you have pretty short legs.
Yeah.
So even jogging the whole way, and you're a pretty tough dwarf.
Yeah.
It still takes you a while to get there. And you didn't wild shape or anything to go faster. So you catch up and you see at about the time you get there, you see the priest kind of like, are you sure it's here? Because we don't see it anywhere. And Joe's like, it's here, I promise. And it's you already know that whatever Joe is doing, he is lying his ass off. So
Okay, so I run up and I'm like, hey, Joe.
I'm sorry, I'm dealing with a cat. But yes, hello, I'm here.
Joe, come here, just for a second.
I angrily stomp over.
Okay, I'm just gonna be like, Joe, I saw you casting Detect Magic. Did you see something before?
Yeah. So she had this, like, weird pink ring around her head.
Oh, I knew it. She was acting weird. Okay, ready? I'm gonna do something really cool. Because Clear doesn't fucking know that she has...
I'm absolutely here for it. What you got?
Dispel magic.
Okay.
Because she doesn't know Joe already did this.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So you tell her, you tell
like,
Joe that in character? Dope. I love it.
Yes,
all right.
I'm going to be like, watch, I'm going to do something really cool.
roll your ability check.
Okay, and Ina's still nearby, right? So, because her and her wife went to help.
Yeah. Ina's still there, and so at this point, like Ina's kind of standing up, and she's like, "All right, it's gonna get dark soon. We should go inside." And you stepped up to her and you cast a spell. All right, roll your ability check.
Okay, how does this work again? Because I've only cast this like twice in Pathfinder. So.
All right, so the way it works in 5th edition is it's a third. It works kind of like counterspell, where it's a 3rd level spell. If you cast it and an effective 3rd level or lower is automatically dispelled. Anything above 3rd level, you have to make an ability check to succeed. Or if you cast it using a higher level spell slot. So if you cast it using 4th level spell slot, any 4th level effect or below is dispelled. So
what am I adding to my roll?
You add your spellcasting ability modifier. So for you, it's wisdom.
Okay. So my wisdom, okay. That was an 8, and I'll be like, wait, I wasn't warmed up, and I'm gonna do it again.
All right, and at this point, Ina's like, what is going on? You guys, is this some strange adventurer hazing ritual?
Guidance.
I was also gonna guidance myself.
Okay.
Can I have 2 guidances?
No.
Are they okay? They don't stack like that.
I don't see why not. Fuck it, go for it.
Okay. Okay. This is such a clusterfuck. Okay. A 17.
You see, as you release the spell, you see Ina's eyes glaze over, and she looks as though she's been physically staggered. And she kind of she takes a couple of involuntary steps back, and her wife kind of puts her hands up and says, "What happened, sweetie? What's wrong?" And Ina's her hands float over her head, and she says, "Oh God, what did they do to me?"
Kalira's gonna look at Joe and do the thing where like you blow on your nails and then you like rub them on your shirt.
and she Ina angrily points at the priest and says, "You.
Knew it.
What did you do? Why have you done this?" And the priest will just take off running.
Oh, I wanna cast something at him.
Oh yeah, you go all means. They're next to you, so you know. We can roll initiative. We can this can be combat if you want it to be, but it doesn't have to be. So
anything that makes him slower.
I'll say you can have an opportunity attack.
You know what?
You can have an opportunity attack as they try to run away from you, and you can make it a shove attack to knock them prone.
You can do that
as a reaction, as an attack of opportunity, as a reaction, right?
Yeah, you
I can
can.
cast a spell.
Mhm.
Yes, I just Sacred Flame him.
Okay. That's a
Oh my
dex
god!
save, and
Wait,
at this point, I need Kalira and Joe to roll initiative, and we're going to move to our first combat map. So we'll
What?
move you to.
Lefty!
We can't. No, listen. He's
Have
gonna.
fun, you guys.
The whole town is gonna get onto us.
I have something non-violent.
Too late. You guys have started violence.
Oh, no.
Okay. So we have a priest.
I just
We
want
have
to say
a
your map is great.
It is
Kalira.
really cool. Is this
I
one of the
backed
ones?
a Patreon. Yeah, I backed a Patreon of a guy who makes maps.
It's so cool.
And this is one of them. This is the Village Green map, which I decided to make the farmhouse map. So
I love it.
this is the farmhouse, and the other
Oh.
thatched buildings are all outbuildings.
That's awesome.
And Joe, and do I have any other NPCs on here?
Well, it'd be Aina and her wife, right?
Yeah, just one for
Oh,
Aina.
I'm sorry. You're talking about in... Right.
Yeah, I don't have any more NPCs on here because I wasn't expecting Aina to get involved in the combat. So I'll just say,
don't
fuck
be
it.
sorry. This is D&D, man.
Yaya is going to be Aina for the time being.
Amazing.
Yes.
So you're all here in front. The path back up towards the village goes up this way. So the priest is running darts back towards the village. You and Joe are standing right by Aina. The priest runs away. So I need you all to roll initiative. Let me get an initiative tracker. That's what you get when you split the party, fam.
Is it? Or is this what happens when Lefty's left to her own devices?
I mean, yes.
I'm sorry.
No, why are you sorry?
There's like no way any of us see this, right? It's just
None.
far away on a different like.
Oh no, this is a half hour. This is 45-minute walk
Okay.
away from the red.
Got it. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, you know, maybe they'll set a house on fire. You never know.
Okay. Let me add one for. I want one. Let's see. Let's have. Oh fuck it. Let's have Limo be the wife, whose name, by the way, is shit. Where is her name? Her name is Vina. So they don't have great stats, but go ahead and roll for. You can roll your own. You should be able to add your own initiative into the turn order. If not, roll it and just tell me what it is.
Can you? Oh, I can.
You can.
Oh.
Okay.
Wait.
So let's roll for the priest.
Okay, I did it. Do I
All
hit
right,
enter?
that's
Oh,
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, so pull
And
priest
Boomer,
out.
I'm sorry.
Priest has no dex bonus.
Oh no,
So
Joe.
priest
No, I don't want
You
talk
need
about
to
it.
put that die in jail.
I
13.
don't. It's both of them. They're both rolling like shit. I only have two.
You need new dice.
Lefty, are you sure you're holding a D20 and not like a D4?
No, it's check.
Okay.
And
I get those
you
confused
have-
sometimes.
and 11.
So how about
Alright.
this, Lefty? We'll trade. When you send me the gnome, I'll send you some new dice.
Aww.
All right, so let me pull up commoner stats because that's what the two farmers are.
There's a
But
chicken.
you have your it's a dex save, right? What's your spell DC?
Well, I mean, if we're going in turn order.
No. You got this.
you-
This is what
Okay,
initiated
okay.
combat
Yeah.
is. So
Yep,
you get the
yep.
spell.
Yes, the target must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant damage.
Okay, what's your spell DC?
16.
18. So success. and it moves. You also, Kalira, get an opportunity attack if you want. So 5. Do you want to take an opportunity attack, Kalira, after you see the deck save? After you see the Sacred Flame go off?
Yeah. What I know of Sacred Flame is like it's not like if he gets stuck there, it's gonna do damage per turn.
No, it's an instantaneous effect.
Okay, then yes, I am going to cast Hold Person.
Nice.
Okay.
Good.
You can't cast. Do you have the Warcaster feat?
Oh shit, I don't. Nope, then never mind.
Okay, then,
I can't do
but
it.
you
Then.
could do a shove attack.
I could.
It just knocks
Because then
him
I
prone.
can, yeah, and then I can grapple him. My tiny ass self.
Basically, you can try trip him, is what we're saying you can do.
Yeah, I'll
As he
try to
runs
do
away,
that.
you
I'll
try
try
and
to
trip
do that.
All right. Let me grappling, shoving a creature.
Yes.
Knock it prone or push away from you.
Strength.
Must be no more than. So make an athletics check contested by athletics or acrobatics. It is the same at both of those, so it doesn't matter. So roll an athletics check.
Can I do acrobatics?
No, it has to be athletics.
Shit. That is a 5.
Oh, hell yeah.
17. So it runs away, and it's going to take the dash action. 1,
We're the
2,
best
3,
team,
4, 5, 6. All right. So actually, it just just gets 6 feet. So 1, 2. It gets just its movement away from you. So
Okay.
this is he, I guess. So Kalira, it is your turn. You now have your turn.
Okay.
He is 30 feet away from you.
Now I'm going to cast Hold Person.
Okay. What's the save?
Wisdom 16.
Okay. Rolled a 6.
Woo!
Was held.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Anything else you want to do, Kalira?
I'm gonna just yell. Oh, fuck, his turn is next too.
You wouldn't know that.
I know I wouldn't. I'm gonna yell, he's held, go grab him. And I'm gonna sort of walk towards him as well. Or,
Okay.
run towards him. So
You can move your own token.
I have 25 feet, so diagonal's 10 or 5.
No, they're 5. So if you click the thing that looks like a ruler, you can click and drag. So that's 25 feet.
Oh.
I forgot about that. I'm still such a noob with Roll20.
Yeah, 5e doesn't cost you double for diagonal, like
Okay,
Pathfinder
cool.
and 3.5.
Yeah.
Okay, that's your action. And any bonus actions you want to do?
No, I don't think I have all that much except for Wild Shape, which I don't want to do right now.
Okay. It is now the priest's turn. He can save again at the end of his turn, right?
Yeah, I think so. Let me double check. Did I do that? Oh, yeah, because I needed that. Alright, let me see. At the end of each of its turn, the target can make another wisdom saving throw. On success, the spell ends.
Okay. Natural 20.
Frick.
So you see him begin to move again. It's the end of his
Okay.
turn, so he can't run away now. But he saved against your thing.
Okay.
It is now Vina's turn. Vina is going to grab a spade. Just gonna run over here
Hell yeah.
and grab a spade and just fucking chuck it at him.
Hell yeah.
It just sails wide right over top. But she's like screaming, what did you do to my wife? And Joe, it is your turn.
I run up. Right?
Mhm.
Please let me click. Let me take me. Okay. Can I just? I don't know because there is grappling feature, right? So can I grapple him, or is that a feature I need to take?
No, you can make an attempt to grapple. It's an athletics check.
What this is? Okay.
Yeah,
sure.
You do it in lieu of it's an action. You do it in lieu of an attack. So and then he gets to try and get out of it.
Mm-hmm.
So roll your athletics check.
Mm-hmm. Oh, sweet. That's a 6.
19.
Mhm,
So
mhm,
your
mhm,
check is
mhm,
not
mhm,
successful.
mhm.
You try and grab him, and he just
Mhm.
slides right out of the way, and you kind of just face plant on the ground and get back up quick.
As my bonus action, can I do spiritual weapon?
You absolutely can. Your
Whoa.
spiritual weapon is... Where do you want to place it? Well, actually, you can just move it. There it is. There's your dagger.
Thank you. I just wait between us. Can I place it like here?
Yeah, absolutely.
Where is my spiritual weapon? Let me
And
pull
it can
it
attack
up.
on its turn.
Mm-hmm. All right. And I wanna make it non-lethal. Like anything I'm doing non-lethal. I just
Your
want to knock him
spiritual
out.
weapon cannot do spells can't do non-lethal damage.
All right. Well, let's hope that he has more than like.
I'll say because the spiritual weapon is a weapon. I'll say
Mhm.
even though it's a spell weapon, I'll say if you want to try and deal non-lethal damage with spiritual weapon, you can roll to hit at disadvantage.
The way I've been rolling, it's not that much damage, and we can heal. I can heal him up. Yeah, no. I'll just whatever happens. I'll just
Okay,
hit him.
you can try and fuck him up.
Mm-hmm. A melee spell attack. So I take my spell modifier, right? Or is it spell attack?
It's a spell attack modifier.
Gotcha. Yo, it's not shit. Amazing. That's a 25 to hit.
25 hits.
Hell yeah. So I do 1d8 plus my spell casting, so plus 5. Where's my d8? I had to hide all of my dice because my cat will eat them. Because he's just not really intelligent. That's a 5 plus 5 is 10.
Okay, 10 damage. Oh, I gotta start writing stuff down. Nice. All right.
Oh no.
As the dagger pierces into him, you see
the hell?
the
What the hell?
spiritual spectral dagger pierces into him. You see it actually as it cuts open his robe. Actually, you wouldn't because it's on the opposite side of you, but it cuts open his robe and it skitters along a chain shirt he wears underneath his robe.
Mhm.
But it does break a couple of the rings and pierce in, and it does some damage. Okay. It is now Ina's turn. Ina is going to grab a rake. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she steps up and she's just going to smash this dude with a rake,
Hell
which
yeah.
I'm going to say, for the purposes of D&D, is a improvised great club. So she +2 to hit. That actually she hits. She strikes him right across the head, and you see the tines of the rake pierce into her.
Mhm.
Which I'll say because it's improvised, it doesn't do full great club damage, but she does 6 points of, excuse me,
Wow.
5 points of damage.
That's impressive, actually, for a
Yeah.
commoner with an improvised
Dang.
weapon.
Yeah, I rolled a D8 instead of a D4 because she's swinging it with both hands. Kalira, your turn.
Okay.
He's looking a little hurt. He's bleeding quite a bit from the face. And you heard a when you saw the spiritual dagger pierce into his back.
Okay, I'm going to cast Hold Person again, and it's verbal. So after I do, I'm gonna. Well, let's see if it works first.
Okay, what's your spell DC?
What did you say it was again? It's
10 plus your wisdom.
I'm sorry, the DC.
Yeah.
It's wisdom 16 is the save. Sorry.
It's rolled a dirty 20. So shrugs off your hold person, and
Okay,
you
but
still have bonus action of movement.
yeah, so what I was gonna do is you know what? I'm actually going to I'm gonna run up here.
Okay.
And I'm gonna be will that provoke an attack of opportunity from him? No, because there's allies, right?
No, it will.
It will.
Yeah. Well, how do you make the movement? So,
I
if
was
you
right
go
here, right?
if you go 1, 2, 3, yeah. Either way, you can't get around him. You're gonna
Let's go
he'll
one
take a swipe
similar.
at you.
All right, I'm just gonna
Um.
stay where I was then, and I'm just gonna
Okay.
yell, "We don't want to kill you. Just stop."
Okay.
Or
He
we don't want to
is
have to kill you. Please stop.
it's now his turn. He is going to use his action to cast Sanctuary on himself. And he is going to make a run for it. 1, 2, 3,
To
4,
get
5,
an attack of
6.
opportunity.
Make a Wisdom saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
Oh shoot. Well, never mind. That's past my turn. I was gonna.
Joe, if you want to make an attack, you have to make a Wisdom saving throw first.
Yeah, I'm rolling. Saving throw wisdom.
Yep.
14.
Success. So you can hit
Hey.
him with the attack.
And we said no on the spiritual weapon.
No, yeah, well, the spiritual weapon doesn't get opportunity attacks, and you already have one out. So you can cast Guiding Bolt, you can cast Sacred Flame, you can cast Toll the Dead. There's any number of things you can
Yeah,
cast,
I'll
but you
cast
already
Toll the Dead, actually. That's a good
have.
idea.
Okay. All
Target
right.
must
So
succeed on a wisdom saving throw or take
16. What's your save DC?
16, so it saves.
All right. He saves, unfortunately for you.
Um,
And I have too many names and not enough space on my screen. Aina is going to swing at him with the rake. She also makes the wisdom saving throw, so she will also connect on the attack. Sanctuary is a. Is that a concentration spell? It is not a concentration spell. But she will swing it in with the rake. So now she has to see if she hits. She does not, however, hit. The attack misses.
frick.
So the priest has used his action. Sanctuary is a bonus action. So he uses action. So he's going to take the dash action. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So he is rabbiting. She has nothing she can do, so I'm gonna skip Vina. Joe, it's your turn.
I take after him?
Okay. Why am I moving you? You can move yourself. Damn it.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of I have movement, then I have dash. Oh, but my friggin' spiritual weapon. Wait, one second. Do I have any bonus actions? No. Fuck it, I'm gonna run up and punch him.
Okay. If you run after him, you will have to use your action to dash and do not have a bonus action.
That's correct.
You can
I'm an
recast
idiot. I'm
spiritual
a
weapon if you want.
spellcaster. I'm a spellcaster. I have range. What the fuck am I even doing? Holy
Yep.
shit.
Yes, you do.
I am actually smart. Cool.
He is 60 feet away from you.
Okay, I'll try Toll of the Dead
Actually, he
again.
would be here. I didn't scroll up high enough on my screen. He moved one over instead of diagonally.
Okay, then
Toll
I'll
the
move
Dead.
up a little bit. Wait,
All
I'll
right.
use my movement to go there.
Okay,
Yep.
and Toll the Dead is a wisdom saving throw, Nispa. 18. Sorry, 21. 18 on the die.
Wow. My spiritual weapon can only move 20 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
That's. Well, you know what? It's gonna hang out with me anyway.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all I can do.
All right. She is going to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And she is going to. How far is she away? Oop, that's not what I wanted. I think she's 30 feet away. Yeah, 30 feet away. She's gonna throw the rake at disadvantage. That's a 2 and a 5. So the rake misses. It's not really supposed to be for that. Kalira, your turn.
Okay. Claire's like, God's damn it. And she's gonna bonus action wild shape. Let me mark that really quick.
What do you want to wild shape into?
I'm gonna be a giant spider.
Okay.
No.
Bam.
Where's my freaking? I can do it in bonus action.
So I'm just gonna put your token over here in a corner, just so I don't delete it because that'll delete you from initiative. But you
Okay.
can control yourself as a giant spider.
Woo! Okay. Look at me, I'm so big. And then I'm gonna move up towards them by 30 feet. How do I do that when I'm a big boy?
You still have you should be able to control the token, can't you?
Yeah, I can. But is
Yeah,
it
just
like,
move it.
is this 5? What is this?
Oh no, each square is still 5 feet.
Okay. Is that right?
I don't know.
Is that 30? I'm pretty sure that's 30. That's... Yeah. Okay. And then I'm gonna cast Web.
Okay, web is just an attack.
It's a ranged attack.
Yeah, it's still a range attack, but you don't cast it. You just attack.
Oh
with
yeah,
a
I
web.
said cast, didn't I?
Yeah.
I'm gonna attack him
He
with a
does
web.
have some cover because this is a hedge. The gate's open, but he has quarter cover from
How
you.
tall
Just means
is
his AC
the
goes up by 2.
hedge? I'm a big boy.
The hedge is 4 or so feet tall.
Yeah. Well, fine. I guess
He has, I'll say, his half cover from the attack.
Okay. Okay. That just means the DC is higher, right?
It means his AC goes up a bit.
Yeah. Okay. Don't worry about it. That does not hit.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 7.
No. The web actually splats against the hedge, and you see this burst of webbing that just covers this little shrub right here.
Frick.
So that is your action, movement, bonus action. So it is the priest's turn.
I really enjoy that while all of this is happening, like Eupheme is just chilling with like a coffee or a tea or something. Like...
Actually, make a wisdom saving throw, Kalira. I'll just say fuck it. You made the saving throw. You got good wisdom. So it is going to cast. That is around him.
I have super good wisdom.
Yeah, so he is going to cast. Actually, he's just going to take the dash action.
Frick. We ran out of map.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna start from the bottom, I guess. 1, 2. So.
I love this so much.
3, 4, 5,
God damn it.
6. Like I can move you to a different map.
No,
right.
This is fine. This works.
All right. So
Right on my
and
way.
then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. So he's moved he's moved 60 feet down the road.
Okay.
So there's nothing Mina can do. Joe, it's your turn.
Orthodox, but can I cast spiritual weapon again?
Yeah.
Can I just like dispel this one and then
when you recast it, a new one appears. You don't need to dispel it. You just recast, a new one appears.
Yeah, fuck it. Okay, so I run after him.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I don't know why I keep moving other people's tokens. I'm sorry.
No, it's fine.
What's the range of spiritual weapon?
60 feet.
Okay, so you get 30 feet, so that means 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so yeah, you can you're still on the first map, Lefty.
I'm sorry. I was checking because it said the map is like glitching for me as well a little bit.
Oh, okay, yeah. So 30 feet gets you to like there.
Yeah.
And then so he is then
Wait, sorry.
he's then 45 feet from you. He's in range of the spell. So you put the spiritual weapon there. That works. And it can
Yes.
attack him.
Yes, I would like to attack him.
Needs
Please.
you need to make a wisdom saving
Yep.
throw.
Yep. This is fine. Oh, a natural 20 on my wisdom saving. That's
Okay.
great.
Hey.
All right, so you can make the attack. Sanctuary is so good, but he has a pretty low spell save DC.
Cool. That's a 10.
Does not hit. No, it
Yeah,
swings at him and he just
surprising.
dodges out of the way. Nothing she can do. Kalira, your turn.
Okay.
She will, however, seeing this giant spider come up behind her, go ah, and sort of run off to the side because she's not sure where that spider came from. So she's gonna sort of like hide behind this,
Okay.
and you don't
What
attack
do?
her, so she's just gonna.
Wait, since I didn't use my action, can I dash?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay.
I'm gonna end up being like that.
Joe, you'd be 15 feet away from him now.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, if
So
you're
any
gonna be
square
there,
that's
then I
15
would
feet
do
away
this.
from him.
I
Yeah,
would
so
not,
you'd
'cause I
be
didn't
right
dash.
here, Joe.
But I am going to shoot another web
Okay.
at him, and he's not undercover.
No cover this time, but you do have to make a wisdom saving throw.
Aww. Wisdom saving throw. 21.
Success. Okay, roll to hit.
I will roll to hit. 19.
19 hits.
Yes. He is
All right, how
restrained.
much damage?
Does it do damage?
I don't know. I don't
I
have
don't
that
think
in
it
front of me.
does. I don't think it does.
Okay.
So on a hit, the target is restrained by the webbing. As an action, the restrained target can make a DC 12 strength check, bursting the webbing on a success. Webbing can also be attacked and destroyed, blah, blah, and then there's like an AC for it.
Oh, you have to recharge though, so roll a d6.
Ah, shit. I forgot. Oh, it's a 1.
No, you do not have web this turn.
God damn it. Then if I didn't have web, then I can take the dash action, right? And
Yeah,
just
absolutely.
get right up to him then, right? Because that'd be 5, 10.
Your movement speed is
5, 30. It's 30 as a spider.
Yeah.
So I'd be like right there.
I don't think so. Let me do the math. So you were here. Fuck, why do I keep clicking the wrong thing? So that's
I think I'd be able to get up to him, right?
that's
I'm like so
35.
thrown off by him being a big boy.
I'd say you get 5 feet from him. So you're like there.
Okay,
You can't get all the way up to him, but you can get.
that's fine.
Actually, no, you can. Let's say you can get there. So you can get within 5 feet of him.
Okay. But that's a dash
All right.
action, so I can't do anything after that, so
Yep.
that's fine.
So it is the priest's turn. The priest is going to
Poop himself because a giant ass spider came up behind him.
well, he's a little freaked about the giant spider, so he's gonna pull out a mace and swing it at you.
Ugh!
And but a +2 to hit. So, but an 8 is not gonna hit you.
No.
And because he attacked you, his sanctuary is lost, and he is going to run away again. So you can make an opportunity attack if you want.
At this point, I guess I might as well. I don't want to, but you know, he attacked me. Now it's self-defense, so. Okay. So yeah, I'll just try to bite him.
Yeah. And if you want to make it non-lethal, you'd have to forego the poison damage.
Yeah, I'll probably go.
Yeah.
You know what though? Yeah, I'll go non-lethal. I don't wanna murder him.
Yeah, if you don't, you can just
Nobody
fucking kill this
wants.
guy,
I,
Nobody
or
wants
you
him
can
to
heal
die.
him, whatever. It's up to you, but just letting you know what your options are.
Yeah. I'm gonna I'm going to, as a spider, forgetting that nobody can understand me, say, "Come on, man, we don't want to hurt you." And then I'm
Yeah,
gonna bite him.
it just comes out as like.
Yep. Yep. Oh Jesus, that's a 24.
Yeah, that hits.
All right, so 1d8 plus 3 piercing, but then it's
Oh right, Scald is right. Yeah,
Oh.
I fucked up. So yeah,
What's
you
that? What's that?
can. Yeah, I didn't read ahead. So you can still do the poison damage. No, that's Scald. That's not backseat damning. That's correct. Yeah, you can still do the poison damage because if the poison damage reduces the target to 0 hit points, the target is stable but poisoned for an hour, and is
Oh,
paralyzed
yep,
while poisoned.
okay.
So you wouldn't kill him. You just paralyze him.
Yep. Okay,
Thanks, Scald.
he still has to make a DC 11 con save.
Okay. 2.
Okay. So he takes
Let's go.
1d8 plus 3 piercing damage, and then 2d8 poison damage.
Okay,
Since
so
he
roll the
failed the
piercing
save.
first.
Okay, so I actually forgot that was d8, so let me grab my d8. Sorry. Forgot I was gonna need a d8. That is a d10. Where are my d8s? Here they are. I pick one at random. Oh, it matches my d20 and my d6.
Hell yeah.
So that's 7 for the piercing damage.
Plus 3 is 10.
No,
right?
that was total.
Total of 7? Okay.
Yeah. And then, shit, I forgot my first roll.
Roll 2d8.
Uh,
Just roll it again if you want.
yeah. Oh, okay. I think that may have been what I got the first time. So that's 11 poison damage.
All right. As he darts away from you, your giant spider mandible sink you into his back, piercing his mail, and you feel the poison pulse into his body, and his entire body seizes up. You did, in fact, reduce him to 0 hit points, and he is stable and paralyzed for an hour.
He's also a big dummy.
And as you do this, do you stay in spider form? If you want, you can web him up before
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. Can I web him up before I drop
Yeah.
it?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'll say that's not too hard. I'll just say you wind him up in webbing, and when you drop the form, unless you want to stay in it, which you can, but if you drop it, Aina runs up to you and says, "Oh God, the priests did this."
Tell us everything.
Well, I heard the thumping sound, and I came out and I saw the harpies. They left the boxes, but then they left. And when I came back to my house, there was a priest there, and Ivana Detrix, the ranger.
Mm.
And they told me I had seen something that I shouldn't have seen, and Ivana pulled out her dagger and cut me across the face, and she touches her scars again, and at this point, like, her wife is just like supporting her. She's like distraught, and you can see what you did is you had to undo a remove memory spell, a modify memory spell on her, which is why it was a 5th level. That's why the DC was 15. And she's like, the priest, it was Farron. Farron did this. He cast a spell and changed my memory. He made me think that what I had seen wasn't real. And she's distraught, and tears are pouring down her eyes. I'm so sorry. I would have told you the truth if I had known. I'm so sorry.
This
And
is
her
not
wife is
your
just patting her on the back, saying, "It's okay, babe. Everything's fine. These people can help us."
Babe.
This is
Please,
not. None of this is your fault.
uh,
Absolutely none of this. You've
if there's
been.
anything we can do to help you set this right, just let us know. We have rations, we have tools, anything we can give you to fix this, please.
Well, we should. I'm Kalir now, by the way.
Yep.
I had planned on
You're
dropping myself.
spider.
Although now I'm realizing that maybe I shouldn't have, because that would be gonna. Well, anyway, I already decided that I was gonna do that.
Remember, you get it back on a short rest.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll say there's a webbed up priest here.
Yep.
And let me, because these are fun.
You should come with us so that we can bring this guy. That's amazing. So we can bring this guy to the authorities and stuff.
That's the priests are.
Yeah.
They sit on the council.
Ah,
They kind
crap! I forgot.
it's an excellent idea. We should get your friends, but
yeah, our friends are
they
kind
somewhat
of.
are the authorities.
The Harpies wanted to help, though. Maybe they can help us.
How do you know that?
I'll show her the letter, but don't let her take it just in case.
I mean, there are boxes of hundreds of these around the farm.
That's true. That's very
But
true.
this one is special. Okay?
This one is special.
She reads the letter and says, "Oh God, what have the priests done? I wonder. I'm sure that they must be covering something up.
They're super evil.
You
Right
should
now-
investigate."
Yeah, but right now our friends are with them. So we need to ensure that these priests don't know what's going on, that we know that something is up. Because otherwise they might harm our friends.
Can you hide this dude?
Yeah, we can chain him up in the barn.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We don't have much by way of manacles, but we do have chains for farm work we can use.
I think I have rope. Can I just give him some rope too?
Yeah, you can give him some rope.
Would I know the class of this person? Like, would I know that this is
They're
a fellow
commoners. They're
cleric?
both commoners.
No,
Oh,
no,
this
no, no,
person-
no. Yeah.
No, this person does not have character levels.
Gotcha.
He is an NPC type.
Just because I saw him casting spells and I know a cleric can potentially have sending. So I'm worried that he might be able to send a message to the priests.
You know that a person has to be able to speak and move his hands to cast sending.
Okay, then I make sure
So
to
if you
tell
bind
them.
his hands, he can't do somatic components, and if you gag him, he can't use verbal components.
So I instill upon them that it is of utmost importance. Even if he's thirsty, we won't keep him. We don't want to torture this dude, okay? But just like until we come back, gag him and do not remove it, even if he's thirsty. If he wants to talk to you guys, he can cast spells. He could maybe even do the exact same thing that they did before to you and alter your memories.
Make sure his hands are tied too.
Yes.
Okay. Do you need a rest here? Your party can stay here the evening, or depart during that. You're welcome here. You don't have to go back into town if you don't have to.
We have to, because otherwise they're gonna know something's up. I'm worried. We can't.
We have
just
to keep
abandon our
up the
friends.
ruse.
Yeah.
But we'll come back if we can.
All right. Well, we'll would you mind helping us tie him
totally.
up? Make sure we do it right.
Yeah.
All right. So you drag him into the barn. Make the two of you make a group dexterity check with advantage because he's not struggling. So both of you roll dexterity checks with advantage to see how well you can tie this guy up.
Natural 20. 22.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Also, I love that this took. This
Yeah.
was not how this was supposed to play
I feel so bad. I just wanted to go do that and then to run back. I'm so sorry.
If you expose the priest's lie, they try. He was gonna try and run back and tell everybody.
Yeah, but I don't know.
That's why 14. I ditched my priest.
Okay.
I tried. I'm sorry.
Between the two of you, you get him tied up real well. You get him tied up real well, and you're pretty confident that him by himself, without like someone cutting him out, or at least like some sort of sharp object, he's not gonna it's like comical how much rope you've tied this guy up with.
Mm.
Nice.
You use essentially all 50 feet of your rope, Firefly, just to make
Sounds
sure.
about right.
All right, so they assure you that he will be safe here, won't come to any harm. Make sure that his hands are tied up at all
Gagged.
times, so he can't cast any spells.
Perfect. And then
On the way,
we'll go back.
Okay.
yeah, and on the way back, we have to get our story straight. What happened to the priest that was following me?
He decided to stay back and look after. There was we spotted a harpy in the area, so he stayed.
Well, they know that the harpies are fine, so that's kind of bullshit.
Well,
they
you know
know-
what? I'm just trying my best to come up
No,
with
no,
a
no, no.
story.
Yeah, no. You're doing good. I'm just they're gonna know if we come up with a harpy story.
Okay, well, maybe they needed help with like the barn or something, or maybe they wanted help with their prayers.
How about the Ina wasn't feeling well, was feeling distraught, so the priest stayed behind to help tend her wounds.
Oh, what hurt her though? Like she was upset about the stuff that happened?
Yeah, and needed guidance, spiritual guidance.
Okay.
I don't know.
If you want, I can just yell at them. That's how I got rid of my priest.
I mean, sure. I just don't want them hurting our friends, you know?
Yeah. We can just you know what? We'll just keep it simple. Ina and her wife.
Vina.
That's the one. Ina and Vina. Ina and Vina. They were scared, which is true. And asked the priest to stay by to pray with them. That the harpies don't hurt anyone.
Yeah.
That's
okay.
That's a story. Okay, and then we're gonna find our
Okay.
group.
You all get back, and
Oh my god.
what would the trip back out and the conversation back would have taken the best part of 2 hours.
Okay.
So the rest of the group, now we're jumping back to everybody who got abandoned by the people who got to roll initiative. So the rest of the
Sorry,
party
guys.
in
I'm
town,
sorry.
what would you have done for the 2 hours? Like at some point the priests would have the high priest would have basically realized you're stalling for time, so what do you do next? Do you want to buy anything in town? I mean, Scald is Yefim is just chilling out in at a cafe.
True.
So what are the rest of you doing? So Iris and Quill and Yefim, what are you doing for these 2 hours?
Shopping and eating.
For a good while, I'm just chatting, like making small talk with my priest.
Mm-hmm.
I guess after a while, would you stop being looking for a blacksmith? I think at some point I would be like, maybe we should head back.
I'd probably say that I'm feeling peckish and tired and would want to head back to the inn to wait for our friends to get back.
All right. And so this is the high priest. He says, "All right. Well, are you planning on heading out tonight or in the morning?"
It would depend on when our friends got back. If they got back earlier, we might head out tonight, but it most likely will be tomorrow morning.
All right. Well, I'll send Leliana with you, and then once you guys decide a plan, they will come let us know, and we will accompany you to see the harpies when you are ready.
Sounds absolutely great.
And so you, does anybody have anything else they want to do in town before heading back to the inn? All right, I'll just say you all head back to the inn. The one of the elves, who has very, very long, down to the middle of their back, straight black hair, which is done up in a couple of little braids. And they follow you back wordlessly, and they get a corner booth at the tavern, and have a light repast while waiting for everybody to get it back. And I'll say, you guys, those of you coming back from the farm, it takes a little while. You go into town, go to the blacksmith, and they're like, the blacksmith says, "Oh, I don't know where they are. Maybe they went back. I don't think they said something about maybe going back and eating food. So are you guys staying at a tavern or something? Because they're not here." And so you head back to the tavern, and you see the rest of your party is all at the tavern, and there is one priest in a corner who is waiting to hear what the plans are.
We found my holy symbol. Don't worry about it.
Oh, good. Where was it?
It took a little while.
Yeah, it was super hidden somewhere in the fields, you know. Got buried.
Just
to
like
hold on
fell,
to that.
fell out of his pocket. It was crazy.
Do you need me to make like a chain or a, necklace?
Yeah.
That'd be super helpful.
I will start working.
So what'd you guys do?
Just did some shopping, some eating.
Let me tell you, best chai. Like we go through mountains and who knows, dungeon, whatever. Not a good place for chai. Best ever chai.
Wow, that sounds real good. Yeah. So
we should
sleep.
It is getting late, I guess. It is in forest with singing. You don't want to be lost in a forest
in the dark, yeah.
due to harpy tricks.
Yeah.
It is good that we got all the information down, you know.
Yeah.
I see no problem with this.
And seeing the rest of the party arrive, the priestess, the priest, excuse me. There's not really a non-gender specific form of priest, but your minder will step up and be like, the high priest has requested to know what your plans are, so that we might accompany you to see the harpies. Do you intend to leave this evening or on the morrow?
Tomorrow. You can go let him know that we're gonna go tomorrow. We gotta sleep.
What time do you intend to leave tomorrow?
You know,
normal time.
Yeah.
Very well. We shall await you at sunrise.
Oh no, we're long sleepers. Don't worry about it.
Like, we gotta have breakfast. Yeah. It's the most important meal of the day.
And our travels have been really long, so we're probably gonna really enjoy sleeping in a bed. Yeah. So midday, maybe afternoonish.
Yeah. Mid morning.
Make a deception check.
What?
Actually, make a charisma check. It's not exactly persuasion. It's not exactly deception. So.
Charisma check.
Yeah. You can each roll one, or Lufty, or actually, each of you roll one. We'll make it a group.
Okay. Not advantage for one of us since we're both.
Yeah,
it's one of you advantage, or each of you roll separately. And I'm having you each roll
advantage.
All right, so Kalira roll with advantage.
Okay.
I have a -1 modifier.
Fucking 4.
With advantage?
No.
Yes. I rolled a 4 and then a 2.
That's rough.
I'm
gonna swap this die.
They look at you and say, "Very well. We shall await you at dawn," and leave.
Well,
Hey, that was real rude. I'm gonna stick my tongue out at them as they leave.
Okay. They don't notice. They just leave.
It's fine. I know. Okay, and as soon as they're out the door.
Okay,
Okay.
so tell us everything. This is
All right.
gonna be great.
holy shit, you guys, we fucked up.
Well,
Where's the other
Oh
priest?
my
okay.
god, this is gonna be fantastic. When
Listen.
Joe says he fucked up, you know it's amazing. I will remind you of my plan to tell the priest we killed the harpies and take his money. Go ahead.
I love you, Skull. Okay. So
Can't give Scald inspiration again because he already has it.
so good. So okay, it was crazy. It was crazy. I went in and I was like, "Hey Joe, I'm gonna do this cool thing," and then I cast a spell of magic because there was a magic on the lady, and then it dispelled, and it was crazy. It was like she was like, "Whoa, they did this thing to me. It was the priests," and the priest was like, "Oh, I gotta get out of here! Whoa!" And so he started to run away, and then Joe tried to fire him, and then I was like, "No, don't hurt him." And then I tried to put a hold on him, and I did, but then he broke out of it, and then I turned into a spider, and then Joe ran after him, and then he smacked me, so I put him in a web, and now he's in their barn.
Excuse me?
Okay. I am. So
That was
here is the
perfect,
thing.
Ducky. That was perfect.
If I was evil priest, and to be very clear, I am not evil priest.
Make a deception check.
What?
13.
You may or may not be an evil priest.
If person was sent to barn, never came back, I would go check on barn to see if he okay.
Okay, so the issue I have right now is I need to fucking sleep.
And if the women are there, and you said they already cast spells on the women, women could die.
Shit.
Well,
This
here,
is
okay.
this is if I was evil priest.
Okay, well, okay. So
Maybe we sleep
first
with
of all,
them.
yeah. Well, that's the thing. They said that we could stay there with them. So if you guys, if we're okay with that, we can go do that. We could go sleep at their place.
Yeah, I think that's a safer bet. If we can sneak out of town and protect them.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm okay with doing that, yeah.
Yeah.
What about you, Iris? You okay with that?
Yeah, and she's gonna I assume she got more hot chocolate and just is sipping on it the entire time.
She the bartender is amused by you, so she gives it to you on the house.
Yes.
She thinks you're cute and is like, "What is this child elf doing with this band of adventurers?" But she seems cool, so I need to take care of her. Because Apples has not yet reached the age of adulthood for elves.
Oh.
Yeah, Iris is very young.
Okay, Scald's probably not an evil priest. You think?
Yeah, the way that
Maybe.
he said that,
All right, so we've been doing this for a while, so to try and expedite matters.
Yep.
Are you all gonna try and sneak out to the farm?
Yep.
Can you cast
All right.
without a trace us?
I cannot because I don't have the slot open. So
No, that makes sense.
Okay. So we're gonna make this a group stealth check to try and do
God.
so without anyone noticing you, just in case someone may have been sent to keep
Yep,
watch
yep.
on the inn.
Yep.
I have
Mhm.
disadvantage on stealth. Good news. Don't worry about it, guys.
Oh, is it because of your armor?
Yep.
Mhm.
PP hands. Okay.
That's a natural 20 and a 16.
Nice.
Oh, nice. I also
I
got a
guidance-
16, so that's an
I
18.
guidance myself.
Okay.
I keep forgetting I can do that too, but I already rolled,
Yeah, me
so
too. Yeah.
25.
Okay. So that is a. What is your total number, Lefty?
16. Oh, wait. Stealth?
Yeah.
Oh, actually 19.
Okay. Nice. So
Ooh.
we have what was yours again, Eupheme? 24.
I think it was 25.
25.
25. 19. What did you get, Kalira?
18.
Okay. And Quill, was your stealth check?
I got a natural 20 plus 5. So 25.
Hell yeah.
Oh, yeah.
All right. And Iris, what is your stealth check?
23.
Oh,
We are
yeah,
so
you guys
stealthy.
have no. You guys wait. You guys wait for it to get, for the sun to just start going down. The shadows are real long, and you find a back entrance and sneak out, and you manage to make it. You're pretty sure nobody saw you. And you get to the farmhouse, and it is at this point it is after dark. And you get there. Say basically at sunset. So you get there at sunset, and uh, fuck, sorry. Maple texted me through my brain for you get there at sunset. The two farmers take you in. They show you. They let you know. They show you that the guard is still tied up, and they will let you rest here and leave whenever you like.
Okay. And just to verify, the priest is unconscious in the barn still.
Yeah, the
Yes?
priest is conscious now,
Oh,
but gagged.
okay.
And has not been able to escape.
Okay. We'll make sure he gets like a piece of bread and water, and that's it. And then we'll go bed.
Okay.
Yeah. Sleepy time. Sleepy time.
You supervise him being fed and then go
Yep.
to bed. And
wanna
what
take
time do you guys
watches?
want to get up to head out? Do you guys
Very
want to?
Early enough that we can pretend to have been at the inn.
All right. It is 8 p.m.
Wait, Why don't we just go to the Harpies from here? Why do we have to go back?
Because
We can
the
shake
priest
them.
said that they were gonna.
Oh, fuck the priest.
Oh, we could go to the heart. You know what? We could say we could, because they'll probably come here, and what we could do, is leave. I don't want to put Ina and her wife in danger.
I mean, if the Harpies aren't a danger, maybe they could come with us?
Well, I was thinking what we could do, judging from this map, how far away is this place that we're supposed to go? Like the place that they mark.
It is about half a day by the route that's indicated.
Okay. What I was gonna say is if we just told Ina and her wife to just tell the priests, because they'll probably come here, just to say, hey, they said that they waited for you at the inn, but you were late, so they just decided to go anyway, and to catch up with them there, then they could. And then, yeah, but I don't want them to get suspicious or like look in the barn and find the other guy and then hurt them. You know?
Why don't we ask them what they would prefer? If they would like to come with us, or if they want to stay here and lie for us.
Well, they're commoners. I don't think they.
If you guys are having this conversation in their house,
Yeah.
Vina will pipe in and say, we're really not comfortable. Like, the forest is dangerous, and
Mhm.
like, I know my way around a hoe, and so does Ina, but we can't really defend ourselves from anything that's dangerous in the forest. We're better off telling the priests what happened, and that you guys left early, than we are following with you guys.
I think if they find the priest in your barn, just to make sure that you guys are safe, you can tell them we did it and you didn't know. Because
That's what we
we,
were gonna do. Don't
I
worry.
Super
think
intimidated you,
we're
and
gonna
we
have
threatened you and
we're
all that.
we're
Okay.
gonna have to fight him anyway. I think so. You might as well be okay.
That's what we were planning on doing. Don't worry.
Wow. Okay.
She just smiles and chuckles at you. You guys can take care of yourselves.
Okay, well, I'm gonna
We'll
go
cover
sleep,
for you
and then I'm gonna
as best
curl
we
up.
can.
I'm gonna curl up like a cat in front of their fireplace.
Okay. If I'll say you guys can probably get to sleep by 9, which means you could get your full rest in at 5 in the morning,
Mm.
which would be before sunup if you wanted to leave before sunup.
I like that.
Cool. That works.
Mm.
Okay. So you all rest. You wake up at 5 a.m. You take Ina and Vina hand you off 2 days rations, each of you, for your trip, just to make sure that you're covered. Essentially it's a packed lunch, with
Aw.
an elven flair, with an extra. It's basically it's 2 days, so just in case anything happens, you're covered. And do you depart before sunup?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
All right, so you get out about 5:30. You suspect it's about an hour before the sun comes up. Are you all attempting to navigate in the dark? I think
Dark vision check.
Joe does not have dark
Nope.
vision.
Nope. Wait, where's my
Everyone
picture of
else
that?
is good.
I'll take Joe's hand and I'll be like, "Don't worry, I'll guide you."
Okay. It's not too difficult. Who wants to take the lead? So what is the marching order through the woods? Following the map, you're fine. You don't need to worry about making a survival check because the map is good enough to guide you.
Iris, what do your elf eyes see?
But what's the marching order? So if you are moving on, let's say, let me move all the characters to Forest Path Night.
Ooh, these are such cool maps.
So let's
pretty.
put Joe, Kalira, Iris, Quill, and Yefim. So along the path, put yourselves marching order going from left to right, please.
Well, I was gonna be with Joe, so wherever you want to be, Joe, is where I'm with you.
Who are our tanks? We don't have
Iris and no one.
Joe,
Interesting.
you would know that of the 5 of you, Kalira and Iris are by a large margin the toughest.
Where's Strunk?
Hmm.
Joe has a hefty AC though.
Yeah, but Joe is squishy. Joe
That's
does
true.
not have a whole lot of
That's
hit points.
true.
So yeah, Iris and Kalira are the toughest by a fair margin. So
I could
just put yourself
suggest
in order.
I could suggest to Kalira that I can guide Joe because I have dark vision as well.
Okay.
And then you can stand in front and help everyone.
Okay.
Okay, so we've got Kalira in front. Who goes next? Then Iris. Then Joe with
Quill.
Well,
Joe with Quill, and then that
Mhm.
would put Yefim at the tail. Is that all right?
Sure.
Okay. So you all managed to make your way from as darkness passes into light.
Aw, poetic.
You all find yourselves the forest the forest path you follow. There is actually a trail that you are following. You're following. It's not just that the map doesn't lead you through nothing. It actually leads you to a trail, and then the trail broadens for a while into a lighter area. And can I just move the? Broadens into a what appears to be a wider rock bed. Why didn't it copy the players over? Scalds, you're good at Roll20. Is there a way to copy the players over the tokens, or do I have to put the tokens down again?
I mean, you should be able to copy paste,
All right,
but
let me try.
usually I just drag them. If you make the tokens visible, then we could drag ourselves, and that would be a little bit faster. But I think you need character sheets for that.
Okay, yeah, that might be the case. So let me try.
I just
I have-
smushed a mosquito on my wall.
Yeah, I don't know if there's a way to do that. So I'll just put new tokens down. And so we have Iris up front. And Joe there. Then Kalira. I have both groups in my NPCs, so it's a lot of moving pieces today. And Quill with Joe. And Yefim at the end. All right, and so as you're following through here, you manage to you come across a bit as the sun goes up. You come across like I said, a dry, what appears to be a dry riverbed, and the trail is having you. It is marked on the map. It's having you follow it, and you notice as you go through these little pale blue lights blink on and blink off. Blink on
Are they fireflies?
and blink off.
Are they wisps?
We in the darkness?
Make a nature check.
Okay, okay, okay. Nine.
They don't look like any fireflies you've seen before. They're the wrong color. They're blue.
Fireflies come in all shapes and colors.
And Iris, you feel a tug on the short sword that you keep
Uh-oh.
attached to your you keep strapped to your hip. And Joe,
Mm-hmm. I just die.
actually no, it wouldn't be Joe. Yefim, you feel something snatch at and grab at the periapt of wound closure around your neck.
Oh, no.
And Quill, the wand that you keep on your hip, easy to get to, your new Winter's wand that you're very proud of.
Very proud.
That little the little pocket that you keep it in at your side where it's easy to get to. You feel it pull up ever so slightly. Just those three things.
I cast Firebolt at the thing taking my.
What?
Listen, this makes
Okay.
sense.
You can't see anything. You look
Nope.
down, there's nothing there.
I will cast Firebolt in that space.
All right.
Oh
Make an
my
attack roll with disadvantage.
God.
Natural one.
Oh
Okay.
my God.
You do that. Roll damage.
And he's dead.
10.
You hit yourself for 10 damage.
Oh boy.
Now it's fire damage, so you
Yep.
know, tiefling.
Yep.
And you hear a hissing noise. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Natural 2 plus I don't know what, but not a lot.
Okay.
What are these
You at the end of the
rolls
party,
for?
you try to blast essentially yourself with this firebolt, and you are successful blasting yourself with the firebolt, and you hear a hissing noise, and you smell a puff. There's a little puff in your nose, and you smell this intoxicating scent, and it smells like the rich, the most beautiful field of flowers you've ever heard, and you just freeze in place as your mind goes empty.
Okay.
And you are seeing these beautiful shimmering colors, and it is though you have taken the drugs of the gods. Everything around you is brilliant, wavering, shimmering colors of green and blue and purple and orange, and you see faces in the trees as they begin to talk to each other.
I sit down
You can't.
and feel peaceful.
You
I
can't.
can't
You
in
remain
my
standing.
I can't in my hallucination.
So you believe you have sat down, but
Okay,
you
yeah,
remain
yeah, yeah, yeah.
unstanding.
That's
Yeah.
fine.
Are we at the point where like X
Actually,
marks the spot
sorry,
right
I'm sorry.
now, or-
Roll a d6, Skulls. I'm sorry. Roll a d6.
Okay. 6.
Okay. I will say that you do sit down. So that's the
Oh.
you don't move result. You do sit down.
Okay.
And the rest of you hear this sort of chittering giggle come from behind you, and you turn around and you see Yefim just sitting on the ground, eyes wide open, pupils dilated to the point where you can see no irises at all, just staring outside around him.
Are we at like the X marks the spot?
No,
not
you
yet?
are not. You are not even. You are. The sun has come up briefly, but you have not yet gotten there. And you hear a couple more things of giggling, and Iris, your sword starts to slide out of its holster.
Can I like reach for it and try to grab it?
Yeah. As you reach for it and grab it, you feel your hand brush something. You feel your hand brush an invisible shape that lets go, and you hear a giggling that sounds like it encircles your head. And Quill, you see the wand just lift up and is floating in the air in front of you.
I'm gonna grab it because it's my wand.
Okay. Roll athletics or acrobatics. Essentially, it's a grapple, midair grapple. Roll an athletics check.
Can you do acrobatics?
No, it's an athletics.
Oh, that's not great. Wait, how does inspiration work? Can I get to roll again?
Yeah, you can just re-roll the d20 if you like. You can say
Okay,
I'm
yeah,
using my inspiration and then re-roll
Yeah,
the
I'm
die.
gonna use my inspiration and do
I
that
forgot
again.
I had that. I should have probably used it. Oh well.
There wasn't much help. 5.
No, you go to grab it and it just nimbly darts out of the way and just floats in the air, and you hear another giggling in your head, and you all look around and you see Quill's wand floating, and Iris has just grabbed her short sword and shoved it back into her scabbard as you hear giggles float around in the air. And these lights start to swirl, these pale blue lights start to swirl a little bit more around you. Yefim, make another wisdom saving throw.
18.
That is a success. You feel this cloud of euphoria in your head clear, and you are sitting on the path, and you are actually a couple of feet behind everybody because they moved on a couple of steps from you. But you see these swirling bursts of light, these blue and green and purple lights flicker and float around. And you see Quill's wand floating in the air above him as Quill tries to snatch it out of the air, and you hear giggling come as Quill tries to grab it. And Iris is grabbed her short sword and shoved it back into its scabbard and is looking around for the thing that was trying to take it from her.
I
And
grab my neck. Is my pendant there?
your pendant is still around your neck.
Okay. I feel slightly better. And
Um,
do I recognize what's happening, like what
Um,
these creatures might be.
make your choice of nature or arcana.
I'm not proficient in either one. 9.
You're not 100% sure. You obviously there's something invisible here, but you're not
Yeah.
really sure what it is.
Are those of us that
Um,
haven't gotten pickpocketed noticing these things now?
Well, you do notice, Kalira, that your periapt, something is now tugging at the periapt of wound closure around your neck, and there is another weight that is on your backpack, and you feel that you feel something that feels like it might be either sitting on it or like pushing into it.
I'm gonna grab my periapt and be like, "Hey, hey,
Okay. Make
theft
a
is bad."
make an athletics check as you do so.
Oh boy. That's cocked. Hang on. It's an 8.
Total of 8.
Mhm.
As you do so, you actually feel the chain snap, and the periaptive wound closure is dangling around in front of you as you hear this high pitched giggling floating around.
I'm gonna try to snatch it again.
Okay, and Joe, you notice something. Your cloak billows dramatically, and as it does, it brushes against an invisible shape. It deforms around a thing, and that thing tugs at your cloak of billowing.
Can I punch it?
Yeah, if you can, you make an attack roll. Yeah, it would be an unarmed
Natural
strike.
20.
All right. It hits.
Uh-huh. I think it does like -1 damage actually.
And Kalira, as you grab for it again, make a wisdom saving throw.
Oh no. 18.
Okay, you feel a burst of this intoxicating sweet smelling gas in your face, but you are able to push through it. Nothing happens. Joe, your attack is 1 plus your strength modifier. Because it was a natural 20, it's 2 plus your strength modifier.
So that's a 3 points of damage.
Okay. So let me pull this encounter up. Oh, there's no way for me to hit points in this, so I'm just going to just roll it normally. So, how many? Doop-de-doop-de-doo.
Please tell me I just punched a little fairy to death.
No, but you
Okay.
did punch it, so. You did, however, feel your body, your fist connect with something tiny, and light, and it felt it felt like there was something that had mass there, and you punched it real good, and it just swings away from it, and it has to actually roll a concentration check, which it rolled a natural 20 on, so
Yeah, of course it
nothing
did. Yeah,
happened.
that makes sense.
But I need you to make a that is a wisdom saving throw, Joe.
Okay. 18.
All right. You feel something, you hear a little chittering noise in a language that I do not believe you speak.
I speak Celestial, Common, Infernal, and Zemnian.
No, it is not any of those languages. But let me scroll up everybody's languages. Celestial, Common,
It's not
Elvish.
Zemnian? What?
Yeah,
They're
I
not
told Lufty
German
that
little
Zemnian
German.
didn't exist in my world, and she took it anyway.
Yeah.
This is not Wildmount. Common, Druidic, Dwarvish, Halfling. Common, Draconic, Infernal. What are your languages, Yafim? Common, Infernal. Okay, yeah.
Nothing.
Yeah, you none of you understand this language, and you feel a magical effect wash over you, but you push through it. You don't really know what the effect was, Joe, but you know that it tried to do something. And Kalira, make another grapple check to try and athletics check to try and grab your dancing.
Minus a 10.
I would like to guidance Kalira.
All right, so roll, add a d4, Kalira.
That's an 11.
Yay.
It's 11 on the die plus a lot, so
Wait, isn't Yefim? I'm sorry, but isn't he high out of his mind?
no,
No,
he
Yefim
did
managed to
broke it.
push through.
Oh,
Yeah,
I'm sorry, I missed
you
that.
managed
I'm
to
sorry.
push through it. But now, yeah, it dances out of your way, and you just hear these giggling all around you.
Clear
And
Angie.
let's see. I'm just going back to everybody's list of equipment. Yefim, you see the wand. Not Yefim, Joe. The wand of winter that you carry is starting to slide out of wherever you keep it.
I got
And
it.
Kalira, you feel the weight on your backpack lift up. The weight on your backpack is no longer there. So if you want to try and grab it, Joe, roll another athletics check.
I'm gonna whip around and like whip off my backpack quick to make sure my stuff is in there.
You see your raven statuette floating in the air.
Hey! Stop it!
Your figurine of wondrous power is floating in the air.
I got a 15.
You roll a 15.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. It rolled a 15 as well. So I'll say that you grab your wand and you're tugging at it, but there is something pulling at it from the other side.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So, dispel magic.
Mm-hmm.
It says choose one creature, object, or magical effect within range.
Yeah,
Does that mean I can choose to dispel invisibility?
I would say that you could certainly try. You don't really know. You know that there's one or more invisible things here,
Right.
but you don't know if it's a magical effect, so you could give it a try.
It's tough because I only have 2 level 3 slots. So.
You
know what though? I have wild shape, so I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna try it.
Okay. Do you target? I assume you target the floating statuette in the air.
Yeah.
Okay. So as you cast the spell, you see a shimmering wave as a thing in the air becomes visible, and you see a picture that I will post in group 1 as soon as I can flip back to the appropriate folder. You see what appears to be a tiny dragon floating in the air, holding your figurine of wondrous power in midair. And this one is violet. It is violet in color, and it has this sharp-toothed grin, and it is just giggling at you as you cast a spell, and as its invisibility washes away, it darts off to the side.
Can I, now that I can see him, can I try to snatch him?
Yeah, you can try and make another attack roll. I would let you roll this with advantage because actually no, you can see it. It doesn't change. You're rolling for the statuette or it. So roll another athletics check to try and grapple it.
Please. Fucking. I rolled a 2, so it's a 1.
Dirty 20 just swings out of the way,
Oh, my
and
goodies
it's
are
not
gone.
running away, but it's floating in the air, and it giggles at you. And Iris, you feel something alight on your shoulder, and you turn to look at it. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, Iris.
15.
All right, you breathe in this burst of this brilliantly smelling floral scent, and you manage to push through the effect on your mind. There is no effect, and you feel it alight, and another you feel it. Something is circling your head, giggling.
Isn't that
So,
holding?
Ducky, what do you mean? So you guys, if anybody wants to know what these are, now that one's visible, you can roll either Arcana or Nature.
Nah, I just want to smash it.
I got an
Okay.
18.
Okay.
I got a 7.
I got a natural 20.
Okay.
I got a 17.
All right. Iris, and Kalira. Iris, what did you roll? Arcana or Nature?
Arcana.
Okay. Kalira, you rolled Nature, I assume.
I rolled Arcana.
You rolled Arcana, and Quill, what did you roll?
I rolled nature.
Okay. So all three of you know that these are fairy dragons. They are tiny dragons about the size of a house cat, and they have fairy wings, and they are tricksters. They like to play pranks, and they can magically turn invisible. And Quill, with your nature check, you know that they live in forests and areas where there is areas of magical influence, and they feel comforted in areas where there is a natural magical presence, and you also suspect that you can probably speak with it because you speak a language that it shares.
Yay!
And
I
the
look
one
at-
you grabbed at, Kalira, the one you grabbed at turns invisible again.
Can I
So they're-
do we know, since they're dragons, do we know, well, essentially, do we know if they
with your Arcana check, you would know that they are not inherently malevolent. They just like to play pranks. They think it's funny to mess with people.
Okay, but
uh,
I'm thinking like the gold thing. Would I
I don't know
know?
what that means.
Oh,
What do you mean the gold thing?
Well,
Yeah.
like dragons like gold.
Oh, do they have hordes?
Yeah.
Um, let me double check. Fuck.
quick thinking.
I do not believe these have hordes.
Okay.
Details
What
page.
Kalira wanted to do was be like, "Hey," and pull out a few gold coins and say, "Hey, if you give us our stuff back, you can have these instead. They're way cooler."
You hear a voice chitter at you. And this is also not in a language you speak.
Okay.
Quill, you also do not understand this. But you see the floating in the air right now are one wand. I believe it is Yefim's wand, and Kalira's wand Parapt of Wound Closure and Figurine of Wondrous Power.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Quill, do you want to try and speak with it, maybe?
Yeah, can I just to make my voice louder, can I use, is it called thaumaturgy?
Yeah, you can use thaumaturgy to make your voice louder.
Yeah, and I'll just say stop at like as loud as I can.
You hear chittering back at you. What language you speak it in?
Oh, I'm gonna assume Draconic.
Okay, you yell at them to stop in Draconic, and you hear these three little high-pitched voice chitter at you back in Draconic. You say, "Ooh, a smart one! It speaks." And one says, "Aha! We haven't messed with him yet. I wonder what we should do to him." And one says, "Shut up! It speaks the language you're talking, you fool." And
Diomis.
as you speak it, you see what's this? What's a good right? The one that's the voice that you heard that say from about in that region. You say the voice that said, "How shall we mess with this one?" You hear a voice speak this one time again in a language you do not recognize, And how many hit points do you have, Quill? Actually, I have your character sheet here.
Oh my god, that is
Um,
such a menacing question to get from the DM.
Yeah, scared.
What the fuck? Hey, how many hit points do you have? You know, just by the by.
Okay, let's roll.
Let's not roll.
All right. You have more hit points though. So you see
Oh.
this burst of flashing color. All of you see this cone of brilliant colored lights sprays out in the direction of Quill, and you are staggered for a second as it's extremely bright, but you are not blinded. And you hear chittering again in Draconic. It says, "Oh, that wasn't as fun as I like." And you're giggling as they float around you.
Since I'm holding my wand, because the dragon thingy is trying to snatch it, can I just fire with it?
Well, whose wand was successfully grabbed?
Mine was
Quill. Sorry, so it's
successfully-
Quill's wand and not Euphem's
Mm.
wand. Sorry. Yes, you can blast at it if you like.
Yeah.
It's invisible, but you do know where it is. I'll say, it just has a higher armor class. We'll say because it's technically invisible, but you know about where it is because it's holding a thing. Which one are you aiming at? The one holding the periapt, the one holding the wand, or one holding the the
I want to blast the one that's trying to grab my wand first, I think.
Okay.
And it's just a
the one
safety
that
on
tried to
their
grab
end?
your wand moved away.
Oh,
So there are 3 objects floating in the air: periapt, the wand, and a silver raven statue.
I'll shoot at the Peria.
Okay, at the periapt wound closure. All right, roll the hit.
Well, it just says save DC 15.
Well, you have to. So it is.
Ice
It
knife.
is.
Okay.
It's ice knife. So look up
Sorry.
the ice knife spell and
Yeah.
cast the ice knife spell. So first thing is it's a spell attack, and then a dex save.
Okay. Range spell attack. There you go. Okay, sorry. Please.
So say it's +7 to hit.
Okay. That's a 12.
Including the +7?
Yup.
All right, you shoot at it, and about where the thing is, it misses completely, but you see this burst. How many charges do you use, by the way?
2.
2 charges. So you see this knife of ice, this shard of ice, shoot out of the tip and explodes in the air in a burst. It needs to make a dex save. Which it fails. Roll a 4. So roll 3d6.
3d6.
Yeah.
Whoa.
Hell yeah.
2 charges is the 3rd level version, so it's should be 4d6.
Oh, shoot, really?
Yeah.
Yeah, 4d6.
4, 5, 6. I rolled 2 1s and 2 2s.
6 damage. Okay.
Yep.
All right. It needs to make a concentration check to maintain invisibility, which it is successful. So you hear poof, and it floats away. Make a wisdom saving throw, Joe.
Mm-hmm. Can I roll
Wait.
higher than a 10 at any point at all, please? That's a 16.
Successful. And you hear Quill. You hear some chittering in Draconic as they appear to be flitting back and forth between languages. One of them says, "That wasn't nice."
Well,
Quill.
stop taking our stuff is what I'm going to say back in Draconic.
I have read stories about mystical nonsense creatures. You have to
Nonsense.
challenge them to a battle of riddles. It is the only way.
One of them said, "Well, they don't speak that language, so they wouldn't be able to know how to react."
A battle of what?
Riddles.
Riddles.
It must be riddles.
What is in my
This
pocket?
is what the old tales depict.
Yefim, make a wisdom saving throw. Is it wisdom?
7.
Yes, it is. What did you roll?
7.
You hear a voice in your head, and you feel a familiar effect come over you, and the effect is familiar because you've used this one a lot. And you hear one that says, the voice whispers to you, and you feel it suggests that you take all your clothes off. And you are compelled magically, as though you
Oh
are
my
charmed,
Oh
Heck
to
no!
take
yeah.
all of your clothes off.
I'm next to him.
Yefim
Oh
works
my
it,
God.
and that
Oh
said,
my
I
God.
feel really uncomfortable as a player talking about that.
Yep.
But
Um,
with this party, that said, Yefim works it. But I'm not going to go
yeah,
further than
you do
that.
not need to elaborate any further. You hear all of you hear the chittering laughter get louder and louder. as your objects float around in the air around you. What do you guys want to do? As soon as you are done taking all your clothes off, Yefim, the suggestion passes, and
Yep.
you look around and you're very embarrassed. And you have accomplished your task, and the suggestion passes.
Kalira hides her eyes, but also peeks through 2 of her fingers.
Okay. Kalira,
But then hides again.
make a wisdom saving throw.
What?
Yeah.
Excuse me.
19.
19.
Interject with
All right,
attack.
you feel as though a burst comes over you, but you withstand it, and you are no longer you withstand. None of the polymorphs worked. Damn it.
Can we just interject with attacks? By the way, I feel like
Yeah,
we're
you can.
interrupting, but like
I'm just like free flowing
Yeah,
here. We haven't
I'm-
really. They haven't decided to like try and fight you. They're just
I'm
messing with you.
kicking
So
firing at these suckers. Get the frick off my friends. So I'm shooting another 2 charges at the. Is the paraffin still floating around, or did that
yeah, the
drop?
periapt. Yeah.
The periapt, yes. I would like to shoot at that again.
Okay, go ahead.
Dun, dun, dun. Which of my cursed dice do I use? Oh, sweet. An 18 is actually above 10. You said +7?
Yeah, +7 hit. Yeah.
Yeah, 18 + 7, so.
Okay, yeah, that
I rolled.
definitely hits. So, and now it has a dex save, which is a natural 1. So roll 1d10 plus 4d6.
I don't think I've ever rolled a d10. Ever. Wait, where is it? Here it is. Okay, plus how many d6?
4d6.
Yeah. That's a 4, 10, 13, 14, and then 1 more. 15.
It had 14 hit points.
Yeah.
So you see this ice knife pierce through the body of everything. It just stops in the air as it looks like as though it's pierced something, and then it explodes. And one of these violet fairy dragons becomes visible and plops to the ground dead. And you hear Quill, you hear some chittering again in Draconic, and you say, "He's dead! They killed him! How dare they? That's mean!"
I can make him come back if you leave us alone.
And you hear, all of you hear you feel as though the ground around you is shaking, and you look over to your right,
Oh, fuck.
and you see appearing out of the trees a blue dragon.
Oh,
And
what?
it spreads its wings and glare, just roars at all of you. And the image, the thing you see yells at you in Draconic to get out of my forest.
What did he say, Quill?
He told us to get out of his forest.
Well, tell him to give our stuff back, and we'll be happy to leave.
I can bring him back if They leave us the frick alone. We just want to go talk to the harpies.
The periapt wound closure is on the ground now, by the way, Firefly.
Oh, I'm gonna snatch it. Or pick it up.
Okay,
Could I
you
tell
pick it up.
them? Could I tell the blue dragon or anything, whoever's around me, that we just want to go find the harpies with that, or we need all our equipment. We can bring back
Okay.
the dragon,
All right,
and then we'll
make
be
a
out
wisdom
of the
saving
forest.
throw.
Great.
While he's doing that, I'm gonna druid craft myself a little, little chain thing for my.
I got 12, but I might use my D4 if I have to for the hug.
Okay. You have to tell me if I can't tell you if you succeed or not. You
Yeah,
have
I'm
to-
gonna use a D4. Okay, I got 14.
Okay. You hear a voice whisper in your head. I suggest you run to see the harpies as fast as possible. But you push the suggestion away. The DC was 13. It's good you used it.
Thank you, hug.
And
It was a good hug.
yeah,
Very good.
and you hear the chittering noises and Joe. What is your armor class, Joe?
18.
All right. You feel you feel something alight on your shoulder and nip at your neck, but the teeth just do not. They don't quite. Oh, you would have advantage because it's invisible. So. Oh, and second roll's worse. So
Yay.
yeah, the teeth nip at you, but they don't bite into you or do any damage. And you look over, make a wisdom saving throw.
20. Not as dirty.
A dirty 20?
Yeah.
All right. So you feel a burst of this floral smelling gas in your face, but you push through it.
I do wanna cast Spare the Dying on
It's dead.
the dragon thing. What?
Okay. You cast Spare the Dying.
No.
Yeah.
You know what Spare the Dying feels like when it's successful. This is dead.
Oh no.
You killed
was
it with
like a-
one shot. You killed it with massive damage. It's dead.
Oh.
We should leave.
Joe, make this blue dragon, which is still there. It roars, and you hear this burst of lightning crackle around its face.
We should
and
leave.
You smell the smell of ozone, and it stares directly at you, Joe, and its face right up in your face and says,
Get our
"You
stuff back. Do
should
you want to kill them or do you want to tell them
leave."
riddles?
And Joe, make a wisdom saving throw.
Eupheme, I think we should leave.
23.
Don't want any
All
of
right,
your stuff?
you hear a voice. The "you should leave" comes into your head as, I suggest you leave immediately, but you push through the suggestion.
I got my clothes back yet?
Yeah, you put your clothes back on by now.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, I don't have any of my stuff. If you want to, then you can leave.
Oh, it had advantage on the saving throw against that dart, but I forgot. So you hear the couple of voices chittering around, and Quill, you hear, "They're mean. I don't think I want to let them have their stuff back." And the other one says, "I agree. We should take this stuff and leave." And the wand and the statue just start to float off into the forest.
Sad. Can I say, please don't take my wand?
Yes, you can.
Here, Quill, give them this gold. Give them this and tell them they can have this instead.
Can we do a trade? I can give you something else for our stuff, and then we'll go straight away. I promise.
Make a persuasion throw with a persuasion check with disadvantage, because you killed one of its friends.
I didn't want to kill her.
Okay, my lowest was 24.
Damn.
All right.
Oh,
Yeah.
You see both of them. There are actually two of them, and they are. Let me actually put them on the board because I made tokens for them, so I'm going to put them on the board. And they both alight on the opposite side of the map. Oops, I meant to make them smaller, but they're tiny. So they're both occupying that same space on the tree, and they alight here on the tree, and they stop. And there's the blue dragon is down here, still roaring at you, with lightning crackling, and you smell ozone as the air is ionized all around you. And they turn to you and Quill and say, "How much you give us for it? How much shinies you give us for these? We like the shinies.
Guys,
We
they're
like
willing to
pretty
trade
things.
how
Give
much?
us pretty things and we'll
They
trade."
just want pretty things, guys. They're willing to trade. What have we got?
I'll give him 10 pretty things.
I'm willing to chuck in 10 pretty things as well.
Quill, remember, and Quill and Joe, remember that you just did an adventure where you got pretty things as a reward.
But Joe may or may not have forgotten how many pretty things he got.
250 gold pieces worth of gems.
Oh.
Oh,
Yeah. I'll chuck a gem. I'll chuck a gem in.
As you throw a gem over, one of them looks down and chitters in Draconic, and Quill, you understand to say, "Black man will have to do better than that."
Guys, keep chucking more in.
Can I find one that has the same shade as the thing I killed?
As you find an amethyst, yeah, you can find an amethyst in the bag.
So, yeah, I'll take one of those.
Okay, you throw it over. It says,
Well,
"I like the." Yeah.
Joe genuinely feels bad about actually killing, so very gently places.
So we can fast forward through this. I'll say that you can appease it and have your items returned to you, with a total of 50 gold pieces worth of 50 gold pieces worth of gems, or 20 gold pieces worth of gems and 75 gold.
I'll take
because they like the
gems
because they like the pretty colors, so they're more valuable.
Did I have any gems though?
Yeah, you did the last adventure. So between the two of you,
so
your reward for that adventure was 250 gold pieces of gems. So 50 you after 50 gold pieces of about 50 gold, a small pile worth of gems worth about 50 gold is laid out. The fairy dragons will bring over your items. It'll drop the wand on your head and drop the statue back in your bag, Kalira, and then they will disappear, and the illusion of the giant blue dragon also disappears, and they are gone.
Run.
Guys, let's go. Kalira just starts booking it.
Same.
Okay. Next time, we will teach you all. Okay, here's one to start with.
Can we walk and talk?
Yes, you can walk. You are walking and talking. I just assume you're walking and talking.
Oh, okay. Okay, Yefim, I'm ready.
Okay, this beautiful girl in the dungeon, but her ponytail is outside of the dungeon. What is it?
Rapunzel?
Maybe, but no. It is a carrot.
Ha!
I didn't hear what you said, Skulls. What was it?
It is a carrot.
I like it.
Wait, why?
That's good. I like that.
I can't.
You see, because carrot is in the ground, so it's trapped there, but its little leaves are when you grow carrots in the ground. And leaves look like a ponytail.
It was a good one. It's a good one.
It is from old tales.
All right, so I'm going to say there are no further misadventures because we are running long on time. And you arrive with the sun high in the sky. No, it's all right. You just split the party, so you messed it up. You arrive with the sun high in the sky at a new map. Let me put all tokens back on. Joe, Quill, Yefim, and I think that's everybody. Nothing, Firefly? Nothing?
No. You said we messed up by splitting the party. I don't want to talk to you.
All right. So You all. Oh, no, I didn't say you messed up. I just said that made it go long.
I heard it too.
All right, so you approach. You arrive, and you have after you travel through you leave the place populated by the fairy dragons. You begin to see you climb a fairly high incline. You're essentially climbing up into the hills. And the footing is a little uncertain, but between Kalira's experience in the forest and the map, you manage to make your way in good time. And you take your way off of the well-trodden path, off of the dry creek bed, and through the forest, and you see it open up into a cavernous cylinder. You see there's essentially a split, a roughly circular split in the hill or mountain you're climbing up into, and the walls tower above you. These walls here, these are at least 50-foot cliffs heading above you, and the ones up here even higher. So and then in these there are enormously tall trees. And as you step out in this clearing, I'm going to start you guys right back at the very beginning here of the map. You see that there are, aligning all the walls of the cliffs along the lower bowl and on the upper range, you see nests built into it. And the nests, they look more homey than you would expect from the legends of harpies as vicious, angry bird creatures. They look, well, they don't have hands like humans do, but they look cared for. They look intentionally built. There are roof coverings, and there are small glittering lights that open up and allow you that give off a light, and you suspect would give illumination in the evening. And there's soft material, maybe wool somehow harvested from sheep. You don't know where. Maybe some forest animals that has been fashioned into bedding. And in the middle, right here, you see an enormous ancient tree, an absolutely massive tree.
Cool.
And lining up the tree, you see the bodies of dangerous forest beasts. You see a saber-toothed tiger. You see an ettercap. You see a massive dire bear. And they have all been covered in scratch marks, and they're bloody and obviously dead. And their corpses line the tree on the way up. And they've been strung up. And about 100 feet up into this tree, you see a platform. And on the platform, you see a harpy. And she will descend gently, gliding on her wings down towards you as you approach. And as she's there, you see a couple of others peek their heads out from the tree and along the wall. And they look down at you. And as this harpy descends towards you, what do you do?
Hi, we
How
come
do you
in
wish-
peace.
We have a note. Are you not evil like they tell us?
Yeah.
The other harpy there in the trees. And she lands about 15 feet in front of you. You are not threatening her, so she lands, and you see her. She's tall and lithe, and her skin is a deep brown and is covered in many, many years of scars from probably a life lived hard in the forest. And she has wings of tawny feathers, and they tuck into her back, and you can see she has elven facial features. You can see that some of the legend of the harpies might be true, that she does appear to have elven ancestry. And her eyes are deep orange. Her irises are deep orange, and her sclera are black.
Ooh.
And her teeth are sharp points. And instead of having brown human lips as you'd expect from someone with dark brown skin. She has bluish black lips,
Whoa.
and she lands about 10 feet from you and says, "I am Lyra Valatha. Who are you?"
We were supposed to like get rid of you guys, but then we found the priest in Cragwatch.
She hisses. When you mention the priest, she hisses in anger.
Yeah, he's a bad guy. We found your notes and we realized that you are good people. So we wanted to come and talk to you. Talk to you.
You are good people.
Yeah.
That is somewhat rare in this part of the world.
I'm starting to realize that.
Mm.
I am pleased you came to us. You are welcome here. You will be safe. We mean you no harm. If you attack us, we will kill you.
Yeah, that
But
seems
as
fair.
long as you remain peaceful here, you're welcome. Come. And she leads you towards the base of this giant tree, and she knows none of you can fly, so she leads you towards the tree. And if you want to be somewhere else, I'm just moving you closer. You can. And a couple of the other harpies fly down. Two of them fly down and sort of flank her, and one flits up higher into the tree. And they're all watching you. And she looks down and she looks at you and says, "Well,
Yep.
I am glad that my words brought you here to speak with us. Have you the ears of anyone in town? Have you spoken to Ira?"
Well, we talked to a bunch of people.
Ina. She meant Ina, sorry.
Oh, okay, I was looking at my
Yeah.
notes.
No, she meant
Yeah.
Ina.
Okay, I know.
Me
She
too. I
meant
was
Ina.
like, wait.
Yeah, she meant she says, have you spoken to Ina?
Yeah,
left the
we
letters with
did.
her.
We did. They attacked her and they made her think that you guys attacked her, but we helped her remember the right things and yeah. So can you help
Well,
us? Can you help us get rid of the bad priest?
yes, we would love to do that. We left the letters with Ina because, well, we observed the village and the town, and after the events with the ranger, we felt that she believed the misconceptions amongst us, and as a ranger, she ventures into the forest, and she threatened to exterminate our colony here.
Mm.
And this is why we were forced to lash out.
That's
But
terrible.
Ina seemed to be kind and intelligent, the right kind of person to receive our letters, so we left them with her. We did not damage her farm. We did not attack her. We mean her no harm.
Well, that's good because she's kind of our friend now.
Mm.
Good. Well, you are, of course, welcome to stay here. How can we would like to spread the truth of our existence to Cragwatch. We do not mean the town any harm, and we have been serving as its protectors for many generations, and we would like, she kind of gestures up at the dead bodies of the forest creatures. We would like to, if not, we've no need for them to love us, but at least respect us and cease with the destruction upon our persons and upon our colony.
Yeah. That sounds
Uh,
fair.
We will accompany you to town so that we might tell our story.
The priests there are very hateful towards your kind.
Yes, they are responsible for our kind, and they keep the
Curiosity.
lies.
Do you have a story about how harpies came to be?
Yes, I do.
Will you tell
I
it? It was
I
the
was
priest
once
story was interesting. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
I was once a bard. many, many generations ago. And I practiced in the forest. I used to come and sit at a waterfall and play my harp and sing and practice my craft. And one day I was overheard by what I just thought was another elf. And he said he admired my talent and my voice and demanded a song in his honor. And my work and my pride were more pressing. I saw no reason to appease an entitled man's demand for a song of praise. So I refused, and I turned his demands away. And in his rage, he took my hands, and she holds her wings end in clawed hands, and she holds them up in front of her, and she says, in his rage, he took my hands and made them into claws. And
Oh,
he turned
no.
my voice into a curse, doomed to bring pain and confusion to all those who hear it. No longer the pleasure that I once enjoyed bringing to everyone.
Do you
And thus I was made, through the anger of Fenmerail Maristine, the first harpy. And my sisters have followed me over the years. She gestures up at all the harpies peeking down out of the canopy and along the nests along the walls at her.
Whoa.
Yes,
do you know the priest? He seems old.
I do not know him personally. I know of his kind. I am very, very old. And the curse predates even him. But his fervor and the fervor of the priests of that temple, and the anger they have towards us, and the lies they perpetuate, they have wrought only pain upon us. And we have no harm to the village and the people who live there. We do have anger towards the priests.
Yeah, well, they're big butt faces.
She chuckles. Indeed, they are in fact.
So let's go. What's our plan? How are we gonna get you guys on the good side?
Well,
If
you
we
know the
just
truth,
show
yes?
up, if we just show up and start attacking the priests, that's not gonna clear the harpies' name.
No.
You know
That's
that
just gonna make them out to be the bad people that they're being painted as.
Yeah, well, that's why we gotta have a plan.
and she says, well, I think that Aina and others in the town will be responsive to the truth. I think they are scared and have been fed lies
Hmm?
by a group who hold malice to us. But I do not feel that the townspeople by themselves are a danger. I think if you expose the priests, we can forge some sort of peaceful detente between our people. We will continue to protect the village, and they can live by themselves, or there can be an exchange of ideas or people or trust. We will come with you if you like, or you can signal us to come in. You can distribute the letters, however you wish.
Kalira Joe, clarify question. When you were talking to Ira about, was she says the high priest was the one who did the memory?
Mm-hmm.
Like he was definitely him, not like underling.
No, I think she specifically mentioned that it was
Okay,
him.
good to know.
Yeah, because she was like, oh, it was the priest. They did everything. Whoa. Just like that, too. It was crazy.
Everybody make a perception check.
Okay. I got a 10.
15.
7.
10.
14.
Wow. All right, let me roll for the Harpy Matriarch.
Can I
Mm.
roll insight on her?
Yes, you can absolutely roll insight on her.
Okay.
Where's her character sheet?
Do 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 do.
Her... Oh, she has respectable perception.
Was cocked.
No, but
Do 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 do.
And
she
my-
rolled well though, so she rolled an 18. So you Quill, you rolled the highest, right? Who rolled the? It was a 17 or 18?
Not me. I rolled a 7.
Oh,
I rolled a 15.
that was you. Sorry, yes. So you Yefim hear sort of a rustle in the bushes and a twig snap.
Uh-oh.
And
Was that? It was Russell over there.
you see
Straight to the point.
Oh god, there
Lyra's-
was a rustle.
Lyra's eyes turn and point further up here. You see, just turning the bend, you see a head peek out and trip over a root.
I
And
got an
you
18 on insight, by the way.
She is definitely telling the truth.
Okay.
You generally get the impression that she's holding nothing back.
Okay.
You see Timrail's sort of bald monkish head peek out around the corner and sort of hide back behind the brush.
What?
Hey, you alone
Timorel
or you
Fund!
bring all the priests?
We
Come
can
out.
see you. Your
He-
head kind of is bald and the sun is like reflecting off of it.
He nervously steps out and says, I'm sorry. I followed you. I was supposed to keep an eye out on you, and
It's
well,
okay.
I
You
found
don't
one of the
have
maps.
to apologize to Aya.
What?
You said, I'm sorry, Aya.
I followed you.
Yeah. I know.
All right.
I get
Anyway.
it.
I revoke your inspiration.
Okay. I wasn't gonna
Which-
use it anyway.
which you've either also already used or anyway. So he says, I'm sorry. I followed you. I was supposed to keep an eye on you, and I'm sorry. Is everything all right?
You're not in cahoots with the priest.
No. I don't. I'm not. I don't. I'm not a member of the priest's order. I live in a little monastery in the corner of town.
Did you
I
see
sometimes
any
do work
tiny
for them.
lights? And did they try to steal things from you?
What? Oh, yes, they stole my coin purse.
Did you tell them riddles?
No.
Oh,
Would that have
in
been a
the-
good idea?
I don't know, but it seemed like this is what stories say, and no one does it. I don't know. I just wanted to warn you in case. You seem like a good guy.
Oh, thank you. You're
But
very
they might
kind.
not speak your language, so it's hard. I don't know.
And he's holding one of the pieces of paper in his hands that he found, and one of the notes, and he says, I'm sorry. I'd like to know the truth. Have we really been lied to? And Lyra looks at him and says, yes, child, you have. And she recounts the story to him. And you see his eyes just go white, and he just has this horrified look on his face. And he says, oh,
But this is good.
how can I help?
Yeah. Now you can help because now we have you, and we have Ina and her wife. You guys can all tell the village. We should go and do that. We should do it. But we're gonna have to, because people are gonna. What do you think? Do people believe the priests like completely, or would they be open to like listening to other people?
I think the people in the town are mostly good. There's obviously been some deception, and we don't know who's been involved, but
Well,
I think-
it's your priest. He's a bully.
yes, apparently so. And he bows at Lyra and says, I'm my sincerest apologies. And she says, it's all right, my child. It was not your fault. You had nothing to do with it. We have no malice towards you. So let us continue. We will follow you to the edge of the forest. When you wish us to come, let us know and we will come in.
Okay.
All right. So the harpies agree to follow you, and you return to the village. There is no sign, fairy dragons.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, can we take a different route?
Yeah.
There is no sign of fairy dragons. And you tell your story to Aina, and Aina, between Aina and Timrail, they organize a meeting of the council. And they tell the harpies' story, and the council meeting is done publicly.
Mhm.
And at just the right moment for the big reveal, Joe, you use sending.
Yeah.
And tell Lyra that it is safe to appear. And
Yeah.
Lyra, she has been groomed. She has flowers in her hair.
She'd be looking good though.
I mean, she still looks like a harpy, but she looks matronly
She's
and
working it.
dignified. And she is wearing a simple but well-tanned leather shift. And she stands up in front of the council and tells the truth of her story. And the council organizes, the council votes, and it expels the priest from the
Yay!
council. And you see that there are sheepish looks upon their face. You see a scholar who your monk friend whispers to you is the head of the local academy, and a merchant who he whispers to you is a cloth merchant, and they look sheepful. They look bashful.
Do we see the guy we paralyzed?
No, no, he
Okay.
was a relatively minor priest.
Mm.
But Lyra stands up in front of them and says, "I did not expect the telling of my story to bring unity and peace, but I hope it shall. I thank Aina Borwen and this brave band of adventurers, and you all. I hope that in the future you can look beyond the truths or lies you are told and seek the world as it truly is. I hope this shall be a testament to the good still to be found in our world, and may we continue to fight for it." And she bows.
I'll
And
bow.
with that, the council gavel is closed, and
Yay!
truth is brought to Cragwatch.
Woo!
Okay, so we
Dead.
dealt with harpies. Where is reward? Reward was for dealing with harpies.
Yep.
Harpies are not a danger. In fact, we could have come in and gotten the reward immediately because harpies were not a danger, which is
So, because there's not actually an explicit reward listed. It tells me to roll on magic item tables in the Dungeon Master's Guide. So everybody get your
Ooh.
percentile dice. You get to roll for your own reward. Once I
Ooh.
Do you
find
not have?
my Dungeon Master's Guide, it's under my clipboard.
Wait, who doesn't? I'll roll for you.
Oh no,
Ducky.
Ducky, you can roll online if you want.
Oh yeah, you can roll in
Mhm.
D&D Beyond.
What do I
Yeah.
roll?
Or on roll 20.
Oh.
Yeah,
So
just
it's
roll
a D100.
You roll a D100 percentile
Oh,
dice,
okay.
whichever it is. Let me pull up the table.
Yeah, I think
I
I've got a
can't
D100.
guarantee it'll be something that's useful to you, but I'm letting you roll for your own reward.
We could swap
I-
if they're.
Yeah,
I
you can swap
totally
amongst
know
you.
how to do this, but like,
I
would
would
you
like
mind
to use
explaining it to Saul?
inspiration on my percentile dice.
I will allow you to do that.
Yes.
Roll another D20 and add it to your roll. If you get above 100, you just loop back down and you go to the lower number. So let us go in
Awesome.
character alphabetical order. Iris, please, what is your percentile dice roll?
90.
Oh no.
You get a periaptive wound closure.
Heck yeah.
It's super useful.
Twinsies.
And if it's an item you already have, you can roll again. Joe, roll your percentile dice.
I don't know how. Do I
Roll
roll the one?
2d10. Choose one to be the 10s and one to be the 1s.
But I also have this fancy 100 dice thingy.
Just tell me a number between 1 and 100.
Wait, so I can.
Just look at the Dungeon Master's Guide and pick the thing you want and say that number.
Just.
Are you
Lefty, I
in
don't care how you roll. Just roll.
Lefty, are you in D&D Beyond?
3-7. I got a
Oh, okay.
37.
All right, 37. You have a cloak of protection.
Ooh.
But
I
does
think
it
it's pretty sure it's just
billow?
the +1 version. That's a good item. That makes your AC good. Means you're harder to hit. Kalira.
Okay. 76.
You have the eyes of charming.
Ooh.
Oh.
The eyes
Quill.
of charming.
Okay, I roll a d100. I got a 91.
91. You have the pipes of haunting.
Ooh.
All right, I'm actually going to write all these down because one of you guys is going to forget, and I'll have to remember.
I already added
So,
mine.
Iris
I'm so excited.
is the periapt. And Joe, what was yours again? Oh, the cloak of protection.
Oh, they're like glasses.
Yep.
Oh, this is so cool. Kalira's
And
gonna look
Kalira?
like such a dork. I got the eyes of charming.
Okay, eyes.
Oh, there's 3
Like
charges.
Getting hot
Cool.
chocolate. So much easier.
True.
Yep, that would make that easier. And Quill, you got the pipes of haunting.
That's pretty cool. What do the pipes of haunting do?
All right, and Yefim, what do you got?
With the D20 added, I also got a 76, but unfortunately my eyes are already charming, so I'm going to revoke that and go with the 57, just so we get like a variety.
That's fine. 57, you get the Trident of Fish command.
Nice.
Amazing.
Way better.
Holy shit.
You know, it is... Today I've learned much about good and evil. This feels right.
Mhm.
This
So-
feels neutral.
So that is the end of our adventure. But before you do, so this is an adventure from Uncharted, which is my
Mhm.
favorite place to get adventures to these one-shots. And I'd like to read the author's notes for this adventure because I think they're really good and I think you'll
Mhm.
like them.
Okay.
So this adventure was written by a woman named Melanie Black, who lives in Newcastle upon Tyne. If anyone is interested in following her on Twitter, this information is just going to go up with Firefly. We're actually putting the author credit for the adventure on the front page from now on.
Yeah.
So it's not like I'm just pimping someone that is I don't know. But the author's notes. Harpies are among many female NPCs and monsters in fantasy RPGs whose stories are molded by misogynistic stereotypes that as a gaming community we're moving past. In the Harpy's case, it's the story of a woman motivated primarily by her need for romantic attention from a man. The Harpy is never named in the monster manual, but we know the name of the man who spurned her. This robs the Harpy of her agency and her identity outside of her relationship to a man. 2 wrongs I seek to put right in this alternate telling.
I like that.
Thank you for reading
So
that.
good.
Yeah,
That was...
Lovely.
it was good.
Awesome.
You also each receive 2 precious gems worth 50 gold pieces each.
Ooh. I put in.
And because and there are multiple endings to this depending on how you go, because you did not have an ending that involved allying with the priests, you don't get there's a medallion for that you don't get, but that's okay,
Sucks.
I think.
Yeah,
I
okay
don't
with that.
care.
Yeah.
All right.
Poopy.
That is the end of our adventure today. I'm
Yay.
sorry it ran long because of the splitting of the party, but I hope you all enjoyed it. And thank you very much for playing this
Yeah,
month.
thank you for playing, and
Thank
thank
you
you,
for
Aya,
playing.
for running it.
Thank
Thank
you.
you.
Thank
That was
you.
great.
Thank
All
And
of your
I will-
characters are amazing, and I love them.
You're amazing, and we love you.
Yeah.
Why are you so nice to me? Stop.
All right, thank you everybody for watching. You're all beautiful people. Okay, goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.